Let's see what 520 high looks. Okay, it looks pretty good. Perfection. Oh, that's a weird thought. Vegeta was the prince of all Saiyans. Doesn't mean Cell was the princess of all Saiyans.
But now, with this skill, every problem will be solved. He looks up at the sky and tells the tower manager that he is very happy and also thankful. Seeing Seo Jun happy, the tower manager also feels joy and blushes slightly as Seo Jun her fingers gently circling the glass. She lies on the floor, still blushing and holding her cheeks with her hands.
Oh God.
Continues to circle around the glass as she watches Seo Jun through her crystal. However, Seo Jun interrupts the romantic atmosphere by expressing his curiosity. He asks if the tower manager is perhaps a pig with a pair of wings, given her appetite. Upon hearing this,
oh, you dick.
The atmosphere shatters. The tower manager becomes angry and starts shouting at Seo Jun, calling him stupid, a fool, and telling him to go to hell. Seo Jun, holding his ears, apologizes, realizing his mistake. As the tower manager's anger subsides, he wonders why she became so furious. Then the scene shifts, and we see the hunter still shocked by the revelation of the auction. Among them, Dongshik appears to be the most shocked and worried. He realizes that if he can't secure the cherry tomatoes today, his image as a caring father will be destroyed.
Caring father.
Dongshik breaks the silent atmosphere by shouting that he will start the auction with a bid of 41 tower coins. Another member expresses concern, questioning whether they are going over their budget. Dongshik responds, saying they will figure out their budget later, but the most important thing right now is to secure some cherry tomatoes. The green shorts, however, increases the price to 45 coins, shocking Dongshik. Soon, everyone starts increasing the price, going from 45 to 46, and gradually up to 60 tower coins.
I'll try to get in this.
Witnessing this, Dongshik and the girl become even more worried. Dongshik realizes he doesn't have that many tower coins and asks the black-haired girl if she has any tower coins. Unfortunately, she replies that she doesn't have many because she only brought a few for gifting them. Then, another shocking event occurs as they shout behind that they will give 100 tower coins for cherry tomatoes, leaving everyone in shock. It turns out to be Michelle, the vice president of the gourmet food company we encountered in the last episode. Michelle continues with a smirking smile, stating that he will buy all 500 cherry tomatoes. Theo asks,
am I still diamond? Yes, I am. Damn, they'd be down from 4,000.
Still in shock, Dongshik wonders why Michelle, who is known as the master of all hunters, is present. But then, he notices a member standing behind Michelle, a member of his own Phoenix Guild. Dongshik angrily asks what he is doing here, to which the member bows his head and politely apologizes, addressing Dongshik as Sir. He explains that his sister instructed him to guide Sir Michelle to the location where the wandering merchant was. Dongshik realizes that his sister is the CEO of a pharmaceutical company, and if Michelle and his sister are working together, it will be very difficult to compete against such influential figures. Grinding his teeth, he resolves to at least win a few cherry tomatoes in the remaining 2 rounds of the auction. Proudly standing, Theo announces that he will start the auction for the next. Now, Theo starts the second round of auctions for the next batch of 500 cherry tomatoes, starting again with 35 tower coins. Kim Dongshik, who is determined to win this batch, immediately Rhea. Hearing this, Chua was surprised and asks Theo how he knows about this. Theo replies that he doesn't know has not yet understood everything, but Theo asks her if she could help him, and she has no idea what he wants her to do. Back in Seo Jun's cave, the poison honeybees are collecting nectar from the cherry tomato flowers and pollinating them as Seo Jun watches over them. They are also collecting the honey they give. For each milliliter of honey they give him, Seo Jun's proficiency in the beekeeping skill goes up gradually. Proficiency in Seo Jun thinks that it is the honey steadily increases.
Revenge.
Keeping skills also leveling up. can be eaten and is grown in the cave has increased by 1. Now Seojun tells them to take 1 each, and the rabbits are really glad. They even bow down to him, treating Seojun like a king, and Seojun asks if it really was such a big thing. Then as they sit around the fire and eat the carrots, Seojun looks at the information window of the agility carrot. It can increase the agility of the consumer by 0.1 points for 10 minutes, and this effect can be stacked up to 10 times. Besides that, it has all the health benefits of cherry tomatoes. Not only does it burn down 10 grams of fat upon being eaten, but it also boosts vision. Now, as Seojun eats the carrot, he thinks that since they are even more beneficial than tomatoes, the carrots will be really popular once he has enough to sell them. Seojun finishes eating quickly and then moves to harvest the remaining carrots so that they can be stored. The rabbits also help, removing the leaves from the carrots and transporting them to storage. And even the black rabbit helps, although he is really not good at farming. He collapses while carrying some carrots, and Seojun asks him if he is already tired. But it turns out that he was just trying to be smart and eat the carrot while lying down. But Seojun catches him in the act, and the father rabbit also beats him for stealing. And Seojun decides to stop harvesting the carrots for today and wrap up the job. But then suddenly, there is an influx of system messages telling him that he has gained XP from harvesting the carrots and that he has finally leveled up. Seojun is also surprised to learn that he has already reached level 10. He has acquired a bonus stat for leveling up, and a quest has also been issued. Seojun asks the Tower Master what the quest was this time, but the manager replies that it was not from him this time. This is a job quest that appears when a hunter reaches level 10. One must clear this quest to get the new class traits and move on to the next level. Seojun has heard about the job quests from the hunters in the field.
お待ちしておりました。ご要望のフロアをお申し付けください。
Such as monster subjugation, but since he is a farmer, he is sure that the quest will be something different. Seojun opens the quest window and finds that it asks him to expand the cultivable area by 50 square meters. He thinks that this will be easy and gets to it almost immediately. He completes the quest and gets rewards for doing so. He has reached level 11 and acquired 1 bonus stat. Also, he has gained 10 tower coins and 1 job trait as reward.
Okay, what's the rotation today?
Really glad that it is over because it was much more exhausting than he thought.
Oh, today's mushroom day. Okay.
So are the rabbits who have already collapsed. But at least he has a good job trait as a reward for his hard work. He can now acquire XP every time he creates 1 square meter of the crop field. And he thinks that it was a good thing he completed the quest quickly as he can gain more experience now. After eating and planting the carrot roots, the field has increased more than he thought it would. Seojun is too exhausted to do anything else for the day, and he tells his rabbit friends that they should also
purple, green.
their jobs tomorrow. As he goes to his spot, the rabbits are also heading back to their burrow. But then their parents stop them from coming inside. They tell them that they cannot come in and slam the door in their faces. The rabbits are sad and shocked. 2 of them bang on the door while another one just sits there and cries. Seojun also comes to them after hearing their voices and realizes that they have been kicked out of the house. But they are full-grown adults now, so it is time for them to be independent anyway. The rabbits are not really cheered up by what he said, and Seojun says that it is too late to create new burrows right now, so for today they should just sleep with him. The rabbits cheer up a bit and agree to his plan, and now Seojun sleeps on his bed with his rabbit friends all over him. He laughs, saying that this was also good. Sometimes it feels soft and warm. Meanwhile, at Theo's location, Dongshik is feeling stressed and worried. He knows his daughter will be upset if he fails to bring back cherry tomatoes this time. Suddenly, Suha appears with Theo, surprising Dongshik that the cat merchant is still around. Suha informs Dongshik that the cat has something to tell him. Curious, Theo asks Dongshik if he is the leader of the people who came from South Korea. Dongshik confirms this, but he's puzzled about why the cat is asking. Then Theo proposes a contract with him. He hands Dongshik a piece of paper with the details of their contract mentioned on it. Dongshik reads the contents of the contract, and it states that he must give 50 million won to the family of Mr. Park Seojun, who lives in the Sosa district of Bachan City. Theo adds Seojun's parents that he is Dongshik 50 times. They made their children
Oh man, he gave me money. Bullshit.
that they are soon going to have more siblings. But they don't understand what a system window opens up in front of him, and it informs him that the seed store has opened. Seo Jun is happy as he finds that today was the due date for the seed that he forgot about, and he excitedly opens the store, wondering what he can buy this time. He has the option to buy 100 strawberry seeds for 0.5 tower coins, 100 potato seeds for 5 tower coins, and 1,000 lettuce seeds for 0.1 tower coin. The thing that excites him the most is lettuce, since he really wants to have some roasted meat wrapped in lettuce leaves. But then he realizes that fish won't cut it, and he has no other meat, so he decides to skip lettuce. With that elimination, only strawberries and potatoes are left, and both are also good options. He has enough money to buy anything he wants, but can only buy one, so he is really confused. But then he decides to go with potatoes, since they are not only a great source of carbohydrates, but also quite versatile. Seo Jun selects the option to buy the 100 potato seeds, and 5 tower coins are deducted from his account. Also, he had earned 50 seed store loyalty points, making their total up to 56 points, including those in the past. With that, the cooldown period for the seed store starts again, and now he can access it after 1 month. And then a big sack of potatoes falls from the sky, and Seo Jun is taken aback. He was expecting it to be another small bag. He dodges the potato sack that was about to crush him, and said that he was quite scared for a moment.
That man I couldn't get to. That man I tried to kill him before he did it.
Since his wife was scared, Seo Jun apologizes, and then he picks up a potato to see its quality and thinks that it looks really delicious. He plans to plant it right away so he can harvest it quickly and cook it in different ways. He is really excited to boil and steam them and even make potato pancakes. And the rabbits also start drooling along with him. But then Seo Jun says that they should take rest today, and tomorrow they will plant all the tomatoes. The rabbits are also glad to get an early break. Then Seo Jun wonders if Theo is doing fine too. He thinks that the Theo must have completed the errands he told him to do by now. And Theo is just doing the last of the tasks Seo Jun assigned. He is in the central merchant's district with his rifle Theo great items at the lowest prices. Been carefully covered. The husband rabbit diligently watered the earth, ensuring the new with his first children turned to the husband rabbit and asked if he wasn't shocked by the fact that with only 100 potatoes, they would be able to grow 400 potatoes. The husband rabbit listened intently as Seo Jun went on to explain that he had come across this farming trick on YouTube, originally meant for little did he know that something he had watched just for entertainment was now helping him survive in this unfamiliar world. As Seo Jun completed the planting process, a notification from the system informed him that he had gained 1 extra hit of each potato he had planted.
Yeah, definitely need to find the other freaking
again in the ground for future growth. Upon hearing this, the baby rabbit seemed a bit disheartened and flopped down on the ground. But just then, the warrior rabbit intervened. He pointed out that before Seo Jun planted the upper part of the sweet potato to increase his experience points, they should simply dig out the sweet potatoes. The rest, like planting the upper part, could be handled by Seo Jun himself. The rabbits their joy was
Damn it.
Despite his initial reluctance, the warrior rabbit had to do his share of the work. After a long hour of diligent labor, they finally planted all the sweet potato sprouts. As a reward for their hard work, the system notified Seo-jun that he had successfully created a 500 square meter sweet potato field. Additionally, he gained 100 experience, a bonus. Then, something unexpected occurred. First, the husband rabbit raised his hand, followed by the wife rabbit. The husband rabbit, along with another male rabbit, began to sing while pointing their butts. Simultaneously, the wife rabbit and another female rabbit pointed their butts toward Seo-jun and joined in the singing. As they sang, they moved around Seo-jun in a circle. Down on the ground to start harvesting the sweet potatoes, while the rabbits continued dancing in the background. As Seo-jun carefully removed the dirt from the ground, a bright golden light suddenly emitted from the area where the sweet potatoes were. The light was so intense that everyone had to shield their eyes. When the light finally faded, something astonishing had occurred. The sweet potatoes were now a radiant golden color. This left Seo-jun in a state of shock. Upon examining the properties of these golden sweet potatoes, he discovered they were called sweet potato pumpkins of the sun. They were a mutant variety of sweet potato, and when consumed, they provided cold resistance for 24 hours.
Damn, those are super potatoes.
Furthermore, the system notified Seo-jun that he had successfully cultivated a new breed of sweet potato, leaving him in a state of shock. Then the scene shifted to Dong-shik as he got out of his car, holding a parcel and gazing at a building. He remarked that it must be Seo-jun's house. Meanwhile, Seo-jun and the rabbits were still amazed by the golden sweet potato. Seo-jun received numerous system notifications, acknowledging various achievements. However, the most important skill he acquired was the exclusive rights to the crops he grew. This skill brought genuine happiness to Seo-jun, as it meant that outside the tower, no one could grow his crops without his permission. He now had the power to monopolize. After replanting the golden sweet potato in the ground, Seo-jun explained that although he would love to taste this new crop, he needed to ensure it reached maximum ripeness first. He then stood up with excitement, raising one hand in the air and cheered with the rabbits, encouraging them to continue digging sweet potato. As they worked, the husband rabbit and wife rabbit held each other romantically, watching the scene. One by one, Seo-jun dug out the sweet potatoes while the baby and warrior rabbits helped transport them. Finally, after a long hour of hard work, they completed the task. Seo-jun wrapped the sweet potatoes in onion leaves and placed them beside the campfire to cook. After some time, he poked a sweet potato with a stick and, upon pulling it out, confirmed that it was ready. Gently, Seo-jun, along with the other rabbits, blew air on the sweet potato to cool it down. As Seo-jun broke the sweet potato open, its delightful scent filled the air, making the warrior and baby rabbits' mouths water. As the rabbits ate the sweet potatoes with sparkling eyes, Seo-jun noticed that the husband rabbit was eating them so good. The white rabbit had his back trying. Witnessing this innocent Seo-jun laughed heartily. Her mouth practically watering with saliva. Seo-jun generously handed over 10 sweet potatoes to the tower manager, who thanked him graciously. Staring at the remaining sweet potatoes, Seo-jun suddenly had a great idea. He called the side rabbit over to assist him. Meanwhile, the tower manager carefully peeled the top of Seo-jun's special potato and savored it, closing her eyes and savoring the delightful taste. The potato was so tasty that she didn't even her lips linking together and each other in a cute reaction. She asked for more of Seo-jun's special potato. As she observed Seo-jun, the tower manager noticed something new. Seo-jun was placing the sweet potatoes, chopped into small pieces, onto a mat made up of onion leaves. After arranging them, Seo-jun commented that once they were ready, they would be super delicious. He then commanded the sickle rabbit to chop one more sweet potato. Happily, the sickle rabbit tossed the potato into the air, and with swift precision, instantly chopped it into equal small pieces. Seo-jun praised the rabbit, holding a piece of sweet potato and marveling at how evenly they were chopped, almost like a machine. The tower manager couldn't help but ask why Seo-jun was chopping the delicious sweet potatoes and throwing them on the ground. Seo-jun explained that he wasn't throwing them away, but rather enhancing their flavor by drying them. When they will be ready, he promised to share the delicious treat with the tower manager. He inquired if this was Seo-jun had returned. However, upon seeing Dong Shik, and asked who he was, an awkward silence. Seo-jun's mother served some food to Dong Shik, apologized for his it had been so long. Politely assured him that he was grateful for whatever they could offer, even if it were just a glass of water. Dong Shik politely assured them that he was grateful for whatever they could offer, even if it were just a glass of water. The atmosphere was somber as Seo-jun's father, wearing a sad expression, explained that they didn't know where Seo-jun was. He had gone missing 5 months ago. Dong Shik responded by explaining that he wasn't actually looking for Seo-jun. He then handed over his card and apologized for not introducing himself to him. He introduced himself as Dong Shik, the leader of the Phoenix Guild. Seo-jun's younger brother, with a shocked expression, jumped to his feet and ran to his father, exclaiming that it couldn't be the same Phoenix Guild he was thinking of. This startled his father, and as he examined the card, his hand began to shake. It was indeed the Phoenix Guild, the top guild in Korea representing the country. Dong Shik, still feeling a bit awkward, tried to downplay his significance, but the entire family was in an uproar. Seo-jun's father, still in a state of panic, asked Seo-jun's mom to bring out the high-grade melon.
High-grade melon, nice.
Seo-jun's younger brother, still in shock, and Dong Shik remained in an awkward silence. Dong Shik... food. She couldn't contain her excitement and shouted about how she couldn't eat something so cute. Meanwhile, we could see Seo-jun enjoying the dried sweet potatoes. He marveled at how he had dried 40 sweet potatoes, yet they seemed to disappear in a single day. The rabbits were munching on the dried sweet potatoes joyfully. Then suddenly our the queen bee approached Seo-jun and greeted him. She handed him a yellow gooey ball made of her saliva and corn pollen. Seo-jun checked its status and found out what it was. It seemed that since there was no honey in corn, the bees couldn't collect honey from it, so they gathered corn pollen instead. Seo-jun decided to try the special treat the queen bee had prepared for him. As he took a bite, he smiled warmly and commented that it was slightly bitter but sweet, with a chewy texture that felt like candy. He thanked the queen bee for her special treat, and she couldn't help but be happy. Suddenly the queen bee took charge, commanding all the little bees to gather around. She stood proudly, her chest held high, as the little bees brought Seo-jun a bunch of special treats that she had prepared. Seo-jun, intrigued, examined the dagger more closely, hoping to learn more about its properties. However, when he checked the status window, it displayed only question marks. The only information he could glean was that he met the necessary criteria to use the dagger. Seo-jun contemplated trying out the dagger, but the tower manager intervened. She cautioned him that this dagger was an unappraised item, which was why its information wasn't visible. Using an unappraised item could be perilous. However, she offered to appraise the dagger for Seo-jun. 2 new quests appeared. One to send the dagger to the tower manager for appraisal, and another to send roasted sweet potatoes as a gift to the tower manager as part of the appraisal process. Seo-jun found this situation suspicious. Unappraised simply meant the item's rank was unidentified. The tower manager seemed a bit panicked, insisting that Seo-jun didn't understand the potential risks. The system notified Seo-jun that the tower manager was wiping her saliva. The tower manager employed her appraisal skill, concluding that the dagger was not a harmful item. Then, as Seo-jun presented the dried sweet potatoes, the manager returned his dagger to him. Seo-jun, now in possession of the dagger, proceeded to read the information inside. Employed by the ranger eyes front of him. The dagger proves to be quite sharp, and he turns to the rabbits asking for their thoughts on his newfound skill. They respond by clapping their tiny paws, and Seo Jun can't help but smile with pride. Theo, noticing Seo Jun's satisfaction with the dagger, Theo made an excellent choice. The sales cat, Theo, which Seo Jun had promised to give him in return for completing the mission. Seo Jun quickly corrects himself and addresses Theo. Accepts the apology and informs Seo Jun that he'll let it slide this time. He then playfully pushes Seo Jun's hand. In a surprising turn of events, Seo Jun notices that despite Theo appearing as a naive pushover at times, the cat actually possesses adorable golden paws. Before he knows it, Seo Jun starts playing with Theo's However, the warrior rabbit is looking a bit downcast as Theo is getting all the attention. On the other hand, Theo is overjoyed, considering that, in the end, even as a human, can't resist the superiority of his paws. He arrogantly urging Seo Jun to retreat, but Seo Jun doesn't appreciate Theo's attitude and begins to suspect something fishy. Silently, he picks Theo up on the ground, stating that Theo's 1-hour shift as the sales cat is over. The warrior rabbit tries to contain his laughter. Panicked, Theo clings to Seo Jun's leg, the sales cat. However, despite Theo's numerous requests, Seo Jun remains firm in his decision. With no other choice, he places his hand on the couch and asks Seo Jun to take a look at the other items he possesses. Modern food items start spilling out, leaving Seo Jun trembling with excitement. Seo Jun excitedly crawls on the ground, while Theo proudly brags about how he obtained these seasonings as a reward for taking pictures. Seo Jun and as he tastes it, he's overwhelmed by the salty flavor, something he hasn't experienced in months. Curious, he smells and tastes the other seasonings, savoring the spiciness of the pepper, the rich flavors of various spices, and the depth that these seasonings bring to his food. He can't contain his excitement, exclaiming about the newfound flavors. However, the warrior rabbit, after tasting the salt, doesn't seem to enjoy it, as it's too bitter for his liking. Theo takes this opportunity and pepper. Seo Jun encourages everyone to choose their preferred dishes and add more salt and pepper if they desire extra seasoning. But most of the white rabbits found the pepper too spicy, but the black warrior rabbit relished the seasoned meal. Theo, on the other hand, was still sleeping when Seo Jun respectfully woke him up for breakfast. Seo Jun asked how Theo wanted his roasted fish seasoned, but this question irritated Theo. He hissed at Seo Jun, emphasizing that no one should play around with food by adding anything to it. Theo chooses to sit on Seo Jun's lap and enjoys his plain roasted fish. Seo Jun, still a bit frustrated, tells Theo that he doesn't understand the greatness of salt and pepper. After their hearty breakfast, Seo Jun and the rabbits return to their daily work, harvesting potatoes. Seo Jun used his named dagger to cut the tomato bunches, and to his surprise, not only did his farming skill increase, but his levels and dagger skills improved as well. He was shocked to discover that cutting crops with the dagger had a similar effect to defeating monsters and increasing his dagger skill. Seo Jun
There we go.
realized that a mean item Seo Jun confirmed that it was a high-ranking position and encouraged Theo to keep working diligently as he might also reach such a level one day. Theo, with his arrogance momentarily set aside, agreed to work hard. However, he couldn't help but chuckle mischievously inside, thinking about the day when he might rise to the position of chairman and have the authority to command and Seo Jun as he pleased. Then, Theo prepares to leave for his work, his bag filled with the harvested cherry tomatoes. Seo Jun requests that Theo stops by the lottery store again and buys anything he likes because he doesn't want to let the cat's remarkable talent go to waste. Theo waves his paws dismissively and assures Theo that he will be back soon.
Don't worry, man. Suave.
Theo on his way to work, Seo Jun can now focus on harvesting the remaining cherry tomatoes in the row. His efforts were rewarded with 90 XP for picking 6 tomatoes at once, a 50 and the information cherry tomatoes he had just collected. The reason for the high XP gain was that these tomatoes were of rank D. They were no ordinary tomatoes. Each D-ranked tomato could break down 20 grams of fat when consumed and boost stamina by 0.2 for 10 minutes. Their shelf life had also extended to 60 days. Seo Jun was astonished to see how upgrading the crop from E-ranked to D-ranked nearly doubled all its attributes. What's more, these D-ranked tomatoes were even tastier than the previous ones. Seo Jun wondered if they were more captured.
Damn it.
As Theo made his way down to the 5th floor, he felt a sense of disappointment. Then the scene shifts, and we see the tower manager entering a dark room full of treasures. There was a super rare statue of the tower manager herself, whose name is Spleen for Time. This statue was made by another dragon named Kaiser. But the tower manager didn't care much. She broke it up and replaced it with the sweet potatoes that Seo Jun had given her. This room had a magic spell that would stay forever. So, instead of eating the cute-looking sweet potatoes, she acted like a schoolgirl with a crush when talking about Seo Jun's gift. At first, she almost said, "my human," but then corrected herself, saying Seo Jun gave it to her, so she tried to make it go away, but it slipped and ended up inside the cave. Seo Jun panicked and rushed to catch it, wondering if a dog had fallen from the sky. But when he checked the information, he found a giant bear. A bear it was just staring at Seo Jun with big eyes.
Staring at him menacingly.
Crimson bear in his arms, wondering if it was the offspring of the monster that had once attacked the cave on a blue moon night. The giant crimson bear had been truly ferocious, and in comparison, its baby looked incredibly small and cute. Seo Jun was uncertain about what to do with the bear cub, who appeared quite innocent. However, the tower manager questioned why he had caught it. Seo Jun explained that he couldn't let the baby bear fall, as it would have been dangerous for the cub otherwise. The manager urged Seo Jun to send the bear out of the cave quickly, suggesting that its mother might be nearby and searching for her. Seo Jun decided not to send the baby bear away immediately. Instead, he gently placed the cub on the ground, feeling that it was too small to be separated from its mother just yet. He believed it would be better to wait for the mother bear to return and retrieve her offspring. But the baby bear noticed the rabbits and got excited because he had never seen creatures his size before. Playfully, he began to run towards the rat. It was her honest mistake that Seo Jun is stuck on 99th floor because of her, and it was the first time that the rabbits and bees saw him so down. However, and questioned why the man who was sleeping peeped. After a while, the black rabbit and he quickly realized that the baby bear was nowhere to be seen. Rubbing his eyes and yawning, Seo Jun scratching his little pee-pee, he made his way over over to where the rabbits were gathered, their voices filled with anger, rummaging through the remaining stores for more food. Looking, Seo-jun checked the remaining stores and found that 1/3 of their sweet potatoes and carrots baby bear had grown twice in size overnight. So remembered the tower manager's warning that the baby bear could eat all their food. He realized he should have listened to her. The manager sent Seo-jun another message, explaining that baby crimson bears were the biggest gluttons in the tower and could eat up to 100 kilograms of food every day if available. Seo-jun realized his mistake and asked for the manager's forgiveness, and the tower manager responds that she doesn't mind anymore, since Seo-jun has apologized. Seo-jun then mentions that he thought the manager was jealous because he fed the baby bear. The tower manager clarifies that what's important now is to send the baby crimson bear away. Seo-jun agrees but wonders how to do it. Suddenly he gets a brilliant idea. He makes a rope out of onion leaves and ties it around the baby bear like a harness. After preparing everything, Seo-jun asks the team of rabbits outside the cave if they are ready. They are all set to help get the bear cub out. Using the rope, with the other end secured to a tree outside the cave, they begin pulling the bear cub up. Everyone except the mother rabbit and the worker bees puts in their full strength. Seo-jun encourages them, and slowly but surely, the baby will calm him down and while enjoying the queen bee one, which slightly increases the chance of obtaining better seeds from harvesting crops. The bear cub is dropped off by the rabbits, and as they return to the cave, all of them are tired. Seo-jun commends them for their hard work, but then everyone feels hungry at the same time. Seeing their supplies depleted, he asks them if they should eat cherry tomatoes today. But then a few days later, something unexpected happens. Seo-jun and his rabbit friends are greeted by a giant bear that casts its shadow inside the cave, with the baby bear in her giant hands. It's the exact same bear. Everyone is shocked and afraid as they look upward with open mouths. The baby bear has invited his mom, the giant crimson bear. Now Seo-jun is...
It's terrifying. Oh yeah. Oh, another one. Sweet.
Seo-jun gets down on his knees and begs the mother bear to spare him, emphasizing how instead she conveys that the baby bear wants Seo-jun to provide her with the queen bee's special saliva-mixed honey to feed her cub, as the little bear loved the taste, and was begging for more. Seo-jun takes a moment to process this unexpected turn of events. He realizes that the bear mom isn't here for herself, but for her cub. As the mother bear growls loudly, the black rabbit covers his ears, and the tower manager translates that the mother bear intends to protect the surrounding area in exchange for the honey. Relieved, Seo-jun and his rabbit friends are no longer in fear. He assures the giant crimson bear that he will provide her with the honey. The tower manager instructs Seo-jun to climb onto the mama bear's massive paw. He happily complies and settles onto the bear's paw. With a gentle motion, the giant bear slowly lifts him out of the cave. Seo-jun looks back at his well-tended farms inside. As he emerges from the cave, Seo-jun is momentarily stunned by the brightness of the outside world. Gradually his range stretches outward from it towards it. Awestruck, Seo-jun questions. He asks the tower manager about it. Points consist of giant magic crystals encased within stones for the reality of how to reach the waypoint sets in. The distance seems on with something the tower manager interprets as a refusal. Seo-jun wants to understand why, and the manager explains that the area leading to the waypoint is not within her territory. To reach the waypoint, the mother bear would have to defeat approximately 3,000 monsters, each with its boss, in areas outside her territory. Even for her, this would be a challenging task. Understanding that there are formidable monsters on the way to the waypoint, Seo-jun realizes that the bear's assistance. The mother bear then points to the forest on the other side of the cave, which the tower manager interprets as the She implies that while she can protect Seo-jun within the outside of it, there are dangerous monsters that understanding the mother bear's message, says it's okay with a sad face. The white rabbit and the black rabbit also come out from the cave. They grab Seo-jun's bag and hand it to him. Seo-jun thanks the black rabbit first, the rabbit is taken aback, but he soon happily pats the bear cub's head. Meanwhile, the mother bear is communicating something to Seo Jun. As she exhales loudly, a powerful warm wind blows, startling the queen honeybee, who hides behind Seo Jun, clinging to him while the bear cub licks the warrior rabbit. Sparkles in the bear cub's eyes as it starts starving for 3 days while searching for this cave. Shocking Seo Jun. He firmly believes that even though her baby is a priority, mothers shouldn't put themselves through such hardship. He tells her to wait for a moment and gives an urgent order. Seo Jun showcases his culinary skills to the mother bear. Inside the cave, the black rabbit hunts for fish, while the sickle rabbit chops carrots into small pieces. Seo Jun quickly utilizes the ingredients his rabbit friends gathered to prepare a delicious stew. In the stew, he combines carrots, onions, tomatoes, and flavorful dish.
Still can't find it.
Complete and perfect. Seo Jun not only makes a generous amount of stew for the mother bear, but also roasts skewers of fish and onions, whole roasted fish, and various vegetables. The giant crimson bear seems a bit bewildered by this feast, but her cub is already drooling with anticipation. Seo Jun explains that while the stew may have simple ingredients, it's rich in taste and nutrition, and the baby bear eagerly starts eating. Seo Jun encourages the mother bear to enjoy the meal as well, emphasizing that it will help her baby grow up healthy and well protected. At the mention of food, the mother bear can't contain her emotions, and suddenly wraps her massive paws around Seo Jun and the 2 rabbits who assisted him, giving them a heartfelt bear hug. The embrace is overwhelming for them, and Seo Jun and the rabbits cry out in a mixture of surprise, happiness, and a hint of discomfort from the tight bear hug. Meanwhile, the tower manager was watching this from the office. Seeing this, the manager sighed, saying that she had been watching over the bear family ever since the bear cub left the cave a few days ago, because she was worried that the baby bear would call its mom to attack the cave. The manager did not know why, but the crimson giant bear wanted to establish friendly relations with Seo Jun, and since she thought it was a good thing, she stepped up and told the mother bear that she would act as an interpreter so that Seo Jun and the mother bear could become good friends. Now, happily with a big smile, she thought that she was glad that she would have more to eat if Seo Jun came out of the cave and increased his farming field. She thought that if the giant crimson bear became his bodyguard, she would have one less thing to worry about, and it would be like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And then she started praising herself. She expected a genius black rabbit. Was engrossed in reading a report regarding Theo. Unfortunately, the report was quite lacking in information, especially considering Theo's status as an honest, wandering merchant, which had a what Zara did know was that Theo hailed from Grammar Village and primarily conducted trade with humans on the lower floor. The sources from which Theo acquired information despite not appearing particularly serious. This raised suspicions for Zerat between Scarum and Theo. She was sure Theo was some smart burglar who would catch her. Then, a surprise had handed Zerat a file containing information about another case. This file listed stolen items that had been smuggled inside the town. However, Zerat had little interest in this. Her focus was primarily on Theo. But then another of Zerat's subordinates came to report that they had received information from one of their agents managing the passageway that a wandering merchant by the name of Theo had just arrived on the 75th floor. Zerath had been waiting for this opportunity. So the matter was she put on her hood, determined to find out the truth while putting
Oh no, it's a sexy fox lady. She's gonna kill us. Do it.
3 days have passed since Seo Jun made the deal with the mother bear to protect him and his farm in exchange for the mother bear and the baby pay Seo Jun a visit, and there's a warm exchange of greetings. Seo Jun then requests the mother bear to bring him outside the cave, and as she gently carries him out into the daylight, he presents her with a substantial package. The mother bear expresses her gratitude when she heads out to patrol the area, leaving her now sizable baby bear in Seo Jun's cage. This routine is their daily norm, and thanks to the security the mother bear provides, Seo Jun is gradually expanding his farming operations.
Okay, I came from there, so I need to go here.
Their belongings outside the cave, slowly clearing the terrain surrounding. However, the situation outside is a stark contrast to the fertile underground soil they were accustomed to. Here, the earth is dry, littered with rocks and pebbles, making it a challenging environment for crop cultivation. Seo Jun and his trusty shovel-wielding rabbit friend assess the situation, sharing mutual concerns about the soil's quality and the abundance of obstacles in their path. Just as work begins to creep in, they are interrupted by the joyful roar of the baby crimson bear. They watch in amazement as he digs through the soil with boundless enthusiasm. As if he were swimming through, he's thoroughly enjoying it. And Seo Jun's black warrior rabbit and cart rabbit eagerly assist by removing the stones and pebbles from the freshly dug earth. Seo Jun is elated, witnessing their dedication and effort in improving the land. He praises the bear cub for his valuable assistance, declaring that stone removal will now be a much more manageable task. As a token of his appreciation, Seo Jun rewards the bear cub with a delicious roasted sweet potato, which the cub devours with great enthusiasm. Then Seo Jun decides to plant sweet potatoes, because they might have a better chance of growing in the rocky soil. He's getting better at sowing seeds, which increases the likelihood of
お待ちしております。ご要望のフロアをお申し付けください。
and he's gaining more experience. His rabbit friend with the shovel is there to help him. Seo Jun tells his companion that they can try growing cherry tomatoes later. However, as Seo Jun turns around, he's shocked to see the baby bear
上へ入ります。
sweet potatoes they just planted. He scolds the bear, letting him know they're not digging for treasures. The bear looks remorseful, realizing his mistake. Seo Jun understands that he needs to teach the bear how to plant, because they'll be staying here for a while. Meanwhile, Theo is back on the 38th floor of the tower to sell another batch of cherry tomatoes. He's selling them in groups of 300, and he has 180 of them in total. The is Theo. Theo agrees, and in gratitude, Dongsik gives him a pouch of red pepper powder. His mouth was on fire, and his face is still swollen from all the incentives he dreams about becoming the delicious smell of dominating aura. He immediately recognized her as the pushover from Keep Calm to know all about Theo. Theo asked her what the matter was, and Zerath said that Theo instantly rejected the offer, saying that he is busy and started leaving. But Theo said that Theo was getting annoyed by her. He then kneeled down before him and be impressed with the merchant. As Zerath thanked him, she grinned because her ultimate technique had worked again. Zerath is secretly proud of herself, as her unheeded begging technique has never She watches as Theo, feeling a bit embarrassed and awkward, tells her to get up. She nervously complies, and then she eventually arrives at a shop, but Zerath is surprised by what she sees. The shop has a 50% discount on everything, and it looks rather shabby with a collection of old It's essentially a junk store. Theo intends to teach her that if he was looking for items to resell, he should visit one of those stores. However, Theo just smugly laughed off her suggestion, and Toto slams his paw off this sweet. She watched as Theo then Zerath
It's getting good.
But asks why she was reacting like this. Zerath asks him if he cannot see what was wrong. because he did not even select a weapon, but a worn-out straw hat that definitely had to be junk. The shopkeeper hears her words and asks her if she has any complaints about his shop, and she is taken aback as she says there is nothing. Sejun Hyo gently pats her shoulder while acting smug, to then think. She was shocked and wonders if it was really the same hat, and she tries to convince herself, thinking, right? And was inside the cave of the mighty night.
Hello world and all who inhabit it.
These characters contemplates dividing them, with half to be sewn inside the cave, and the other half on the back. Lately, their characters have been twitting, mainly due to the voracious appetite of the baby bear. The rabbits, with increasing irritation, also warn of the carrot crop. Just as he's immersed in this action, the cart rabbit and the black warrior rabbit excitedly call out to Seo Jun, signaling that
Where
they
are
want
you?
some fish for breakfast.
There's gonna be pain trying to get the silver version of this. But it does so much more damage when I get into 5.
Purpose in mind for this video, to cater to the pregnant mother rabbit whose waning appetite has been The father rabbit calls out to Seo Jun, reminding him to stay focused and work efficiently. Seo Jun understands that this isn't the time for distractions. He continues to prepare the food, adding some finely cut carrot leaves as garnish, and serves the clear fish soup to the pregnant mother rabbit. He takes pride in his creation, and an information window appears, describing the fish soup as a clear broth infused with Seo Jun's love and care for the mother rabbit. It's made by simmering fish, carrots, and onions for an extended period. Seo Jun emphasizes to the mother rabbit the importance of eating well, even as much of appetite, as it's crucial for her health during pregnancy. The father rabbit feels a bit off, but appreciates Seo Jun's support. Seo Jun begins to feed him. Outside, Seo Jun dons his backpack and carries a large basket made from green onion leaf. He informs his rabbit friends that they'll be heading out.
God damn it. Easily pulled Seo Jun up while he stood on the basket made of onion leaves. His DIY elevator was made possible. Placed inside the cave. Seo Jun could enter and exit. Seeing the baby bear's effort, Seo Jun started pouting. The baby bear responded. However, as the bear starts testing and scratching it, Seo Jun realizes that the bear's eagerness is primarily for Seo Jun grants the bear usually eats Seo Jun. Despite the manager's protests, the bear is captivated. Enthusiastically, even including the onion leaf cover. Seo Jun advises him to slow down, but by then only one sweet potato remained. Then, the baby bear had an idea. He grabbed a sweet potato in his mouth and started digging in the soil. Seo Jun, puzzled, asked the bear what he was about, thinking he'd mastered the explained that planting cooked food in the ground wouldn't make it grow. Farming didn't work that way. As it was over, Seo Jun heard a squishing sound and turned to see fish buried in the soil. The bear had planted the fish meant for breakfast. Seo Jun and the rabbits were shocked and didn't know what to say. Inside the honeybee comb, which had become a grand inverted castle, the queen poisonous honeybee sat alone in her chamber. She looked gloomy and uncertain as she held a special egg in her hand. Then we see the baby bear in a fighting position, his eyes glowing red, but the warrior rabbit eats the baby bear's The warrior rabbit, a bit surprised, started attacking the queen. Watching them, wondered whether they were training or just playing around. The chubby cart rabbit approached Seo Jun, carrying tomato and honey juice in carrot cups. Seo Jun took one of the cups and thanked the rabbit as he enjoyed a refreshing sip. Ah, goddammit.
The rabbit returned the greeting, and as Seo Jun relished the drink,
His attention was drawn to the poisoned honeybees emerging from their nest. It seemed like they were starting their daily patrol, and Seo Jun wished them. What surprised him was when he noticed the queen honeybee. Her demeanor was unusually serious.
Now you all will die from felt like
The bee made an indistinct sound and gently placed the small wrapped object into Seo Jun's outstretched hands. His curiosity piqued. Seo Jun inquired about the nature of the object, but the queen bee simply shook her head before flying away. The other bees followed her, returning to the cave. With a sense of intrigue, Seo Jun decided to unwrap the mysterious gift he had received. As he carefully peeled away the layers, he made an astonishing discovery. Nestled inside was a cocoon, but not just any cocoon. It was the cocoon of a poisoned bee queen. This revelation left Seo Jun in awe. He realized that this cocoon was the result of the queen bee consuming his special juice and becoming pregnant. Now, he was destined to transform into another thick queen. With 10 days remaining until the cocoon's hatching, Seo Jun grasped the significance of what he held in his hand. He understood that the newly emerged his rabbit companions as he shared these remarkable details. Still, information. Prematurely in a hive unprepared for a split, it would lead to a significant weakening of the hive strength. The queen bee had it for this very reason. Seo Jun realized that this cocoon held great importance to the queen bee, and his excitement bubbled over. He couldn't contain his joy, and in his exuberance he startled the rabbit perched on his shoulder, causing it to tumble to the ground. Seo Jun exclaimed with delight, recognizing this as a remarkable opportunity. He ensure that the cocoon would hatch into an eagerly anticipating their eventual meeting. Meanwhile, Seo had just returned from the sales expo, having journeyed to the 99th floor. He was very happy, singing as he made his turn. As he approached the Theo noticed something. Nervous and scared, thinking, did the crimson bear screamed in anger, saying pain bewildered, gently landed on the... Then Theo, in a panic, crawled toward Seo Jun's legs, checking if he was hurt anywhere or not, while Seo Jun was shouting that he would actually to explain what proceeds to provide a comprehensive explanation. Seo Jun introduces the giant crimson bear cub.
Oh, part 3 is out. Sweet. Wait, how long was this one? This is like an hour.
He explains that they quickly became friends, and now he has an arrangement with the bear's mother. She guards the surrounding areas in exchange for food and honey for her cub. Theo, although initially skeptical, starts to grasp the situation better. Even his rabbit friends confirm Seo Jun's account. With some relief, the cat merchant admits that he was concerned that the giant crimson bear might have devoured Seo Jun. Seo Jun acknowledges Theo's apprehension, recognizing that the cub's size could indeed pose a threat to humans. It's time to give the bear a making it easier for everyone to address it. Seo Jun enlists Theo's assistance in communicating with the bear cub to determine its name. Through their exchange with the bear, Seo Jun translates its response for Theo. The bear cub
purple.
doesn't know anything about having a name. Since the bear cub
Think about
appears
shit.
excited about receiving a name,
People!
decides to assign it a
What's good?
He's quite pleased with his choice, believing it to be excellent. When Theo inquires about the name, Seo Jun, with an air of smugness, reveals that he's chosen the name Kyung for the bear cub. Seo Jun's choice is based because the baby bear keeps crying Kyung all the time. But Theo and the two rabbits present don't share his enthusiasm for the name. The fat cart rabbit's expression clearly indicates his disapproval.
Oh, what's up, RMG?
Forward gives Seo Jun a thumbs down and criticizes his naming sense, stating that he lacks the skill for naming. Seo Jun is taken aback by Theo's reaction and turns to comfort the bear cub. He inquires if the cub likes its new name, Q, and proceeds to give it chin rubs and head pats while addressing it by the chosen name, seeking its opinion in the matter. Before the bear cub can respond, Seo Jun takes matters into his own hands by tickling the bear cub until it's rolling on the floor, unable to utter a word. It becomes evident that this was Seo Jun's choice. The bear cub is accepted its new name, and it appears to have. However, Theo is
filled with PowerPoint, proudly declaring that he had successfully completed all the missions and sold everything. Seo Jun congratulated the cat merchant. The then sales cat. Seo Jun froze and then went luxuriating in the privileges of being a sales cat and expresses his intention to make the most of it. He asks Seo Jun for the churros, which Seo Jun holds in his lap and begins to feed the cat merchant by hand. Theo is thoroughly content, complimenting Seo Jun's work, all while enjoying the Seo Jun's lap. However, a sudden turn of events occurs when the baby bear unexpectedly pushes Theo aside and licks the churro instead. Theo is quick to notice this and directs a disdainful audacity for touching his churro and intruding upon Seo Jun's
You took my churro.
Theo warns the bear cub that he won't be forgiven for his actions and appears ready to attack him once more. Seo Jun is barely able to restrain Theo, preventing him from launching an attack on the sobbing bear cub. The bear's cries grow louder, reaching a deafening crescendo. Proximity stunned. Suddenly, the entire forest begins to tremble, creating an eerie atmosphere as Seo Jun comprehends the impending catastrophe.
Mama bear is coming to knock you out. Tell you what we're doing, we fight, we do
By giving
it.
them his special juice, making them thick. Oh, I mean, thick. What the? In the previous episode, we saw how after
Gotta love this story.
special juice, the queen bee became pregnant and gave Seo Jun her cocoon. And because of the fight between Theo and the baby bear, giving Theo a death. Theo, thinking that he might pee himself at any moment, nervously greeted the mommy bear. He introduced himself as Theo, a wandering merchant. With a shaky voice, he showed his wandering merchant badge, hoping that
Damn, terrified the hell out of it. Love it.
as the bear left, Seo Jun let out a sigh of relief.
What don't eat today?
They were in real danger today. The white rat was coming to him while Theo was still crying. His sobs interrupted his effort. Seeing Theo in distress, Seo Jun adopted a caring tone. Theo
I'm pulling up on my. It'll probably be easy just to type shit.
persisted like a little child. Then Seo Jun gently held Theo and placed him on his lap, cradling him.
Hurts.
He apologized sincerely, expressing regret that if he had informed Theo about this whole frightening situation,
Let's see. Go to my account. Go to the stream.
his eyes with his sobs. The other rabbit sat beside Theo, watching him with a sad expression. To comfort Theo, the he finally swallowed
I'm pulling up on my. It'll probably be easy just to type shit.
and he gently placed the straw hat on Seo Jun.
There you go.
The hat shielded Seo Jun's face from the direct sunlight, and as he slept with the hat covering his face, a warm
Yeah, that's better.
lips. Well, seeing this, I myself was the scene shifts to a different section. A galaxy-like expanse with towering talons fading brilliant.
Now where else I go?
Closer, we witness four enormous black dragons encircling a crystal, radiating intense light with lightning bolts flickering. There is also a human-like figure close to the crystal. Upon closer inspection, we discern the identity of this being. It was Kaiser Fratani, the grand struggling to manipulate the crystal, but suddenly, the crystal's power spirals out of control. In frustration, he shouts, questioning why the portal to the tower is not opening. Then from behind, a calming voice speaks out, urging Kaiser to calm down. It was Anton Fratani, the tower manager's father. But Kaiser didn't calm down. Instead, he raised his voice even more. Being able to see that Aileen was unwell, suffering from regular seizures, and her condition had worsened significantly lately. To find a cure, they had journeyed to other dimensions and galaxies. Finally, they had found a cure, but now they were unable to open the portal back to the
crystal, stating that their only option to return to the tower now was to rely on the emergency system they had installed in the tower. This system could forcefully trigger the portal to open. Until that happened, they were stranded here, anxiously unaware of what was happening to Aileen. Then, Anton replied with a serious expression, explaining that the emergency portal would only trigger when Aileen suffered a seizure. He reassured Kaiser that this was good news, indicating that Aileen was currently okay. He urged Kaiser once more to calm down, assuring him that they would surely find another way to enter the tower. The huge black dragons who had been listed also chimed in. They expressed their understanding of Kaiser's feelings, and Anton continued, elaborating on their concern for Aileen. He explained that the 99th floor of the tower, where Aileen's cabin was located, was the center of the tower. It had an incredibly dense concentration of mana, and the dragons took turns managing the tower from there, growing stronger in the process, but they had all chosen to give that cabin to Aileen alone. As the dense mana would help Aileen, now all the dragons were gathered here for Aileen's sake, to fix Aileen's broken dragon's heart. In response to this heartfelt speech, Kaiser remarked that even though the dragons had strong feelings for Aileen, the reality is that they were stuck in this dimension, unable to do anything about it. Maintaining his serious expression, Anton replied that he understood. He addressed Kaiser as father, and emphasized that he believed in his daughter Aileen more than anyone else. Then, for the first time, a hint of sadness crossed Anton's face. He knew Aileen was a strong girl, and was confident that she was bravely fighting her seizures. Kaiser, listening with a serious expression, responded that if Anton said he would calm down. He then ordered the huge dragons to patrol the area and guard the crystal until the portal opened. The massive black dragons took flight, now looking upward.
Die, potato. Yeah. Something.
They both gazed at the crystal, expressing hope for Aileen's well-being. However,
Please. No. Damn it. Oh, fuck. My cheeks.
Meanwhile, she sat comfortably on a couch with a book in her hand.
Okay, behind me.
Next to her, a mother cherry tomatoes. With a mischievous smile, held up a cherry tomato.
What's this? Yes.
She wondered if the tomato had become even tastier due to its rank increasing from ease. She would fill her mouth with a bunch of cherry tomatoes to experience their sweetness, but now only a few of them were enough to satisfy her palate. However, as she mused about the tomatoes, an unexpected shock coursed through her. Startled, she dropped the cherry tomato she had been about to eat. A look of surprise on her face. She gently this unexpected turn of for her entire existence, she had been ill with a mysterious disease since according to fate, she should have been experiencing seizures nearing the end of her life. However, to her utter amazement, she was perfectly fine. She found herself in a state of confusion. Then, a realization struck her.
It's all the food you be eating.
Her gaze fell upon
I love stories like this one.
special cherries. She grabbed a handful and examined them closely.
Either cooking, farming, or blacksmithing, or any kind of creation story like that. I love those kind of stories. America. Oh shit.
Expected that they also possessed the power to heal a dragon's dormant heart. Then she began to smile mischievously, saying, the great black dragon, Aileen Fratani, who was 200 years old, had finally found someone she wanted to smash. She wanted to protect,
And then the narrator is hilarious too.
She closed her eyes.
She found the first person she wants to smash. God, that's stupid. I love it.
As it was truly a tremendous blessing that the tower manager liked him, and then she resumed her usual routine of stalking Seo Jun with her crystal ball.
No, let's go over there first before I leave.
The manager urgently tried to wake Seo Jun up. He slowly opened his eyes, still feeling groggy and sleepy. However, as soon as he saw a system notification right in front of his face, he jolted awake and began shouting in surprise. The tower manager asked Seo Jun why he had used an unappraised item when she had explicitly warned him about their potential dangers. Still a little disoriented, Seo
just woken up, rubbing holding the straw holding Theo's bag and explaining Theo's bag. Checked Seo-jun's face from the direct sunlight. He had placed it on Seo-jun's head. Seo-jun started to think if Theo had brought this item, but Theo, in his deep sleep, was nestled in Seo-jun's hands, covering his face. He was left with no other options. Actually, scolded Theo for being so obsessed with sleeping. He just placed Theo carefully held the straw hat. The name of the straw hat was Straw Hat, and it didn't seem to be anything particularly special. Its grade was marked as D. What caught Seo-jun's attention were the numerous restrictions associated with its use. It required the wearer to be above level 20, with both strength and stamina also needing to be above 20. Upon seeing this, the tower manager suggested that Seo-jun with that assurance, Seo-jun handed the straw hat over to him. As soon as it left his hand, the straw hat disappeared and reappeared in the tower manager's hand. He placed the hat back on the top of the floor. The tower manager initiated the process. Her eyes began to glow with a soft blue light, and a similar blue aura enveloped her. At the same time, the straw hat seemed to float in the air, surrounded by this mystical blue aura. As the appraisal process concluded, the tower manager couldn't contain her laughter. She admitted that she knew the hat was special, but its true nature had exceeded her expectations. Now, back to Seo-jun. The system notified Seo-jun that the tower manager had examined the straw hat and was absolutely delighted. She was congratulating Seo-jun for obtaining an exceptional item. Hearing this, Seo-jun fell into a moment of silence, contemplating just how incredible this hat must be. Then, a new quest appeared before Seo-jun. It stated that the tower manager wanted Seo-jun to receive the appraised straw hat. However, there was a catch. If Seo-jun declined the offer, he would lose the chance to reclaim the straw hat. Now, deep in thought, Seo-jun realized that the blue moon was just a few days away. He remembered that he had expanded his which meant he'd have plenty of energy.
Oh, good haul. Good haul. Now I just need a lot of faction medals, which I can get from killing these suckers.
Deliver his special energy as promised. Then, the system alerted Seo-jun that
Oh, I was gonna leave you alone, but you bit my toe, made me lose my bonus.
she introduced herself, emphasizing how honored Seo-jun should feel knowing her name. However, Seo-jun, with a touch of humor, jokingly remarked that he wasn't particularly interested in knowing her name in the first place. This comment seemed to irritate the tower manager. She asked Seo-jun whether he wanted his straw hat back or not, her excitement growing as she pounded her feet on the floor. She asserted that Seo-jun would eventually realize how fortunate he was to even know her name. Seeing the tower manager growing agitated, Seo-jun quickly adopted a more polite tone. He expressed that it was indeed a great honor to know her name. With respect, he raised his hand and extended his pinky finger, solemnly promising to provide his special juicy fruits to the tower manager when he harvested them during the next blue moon. The tower manager's eyes with excitement as she responded. She mentioned that this was Seo-jun's first promise to the tower manager. Seo-jun didn't quite understand what she meant, but through her crystal ball, the tower manager, who also raised her pinky claw, saying, "Yes, our first promise," and with a loving smile, she continued to gaze at Seo-jun. Then, the system notified Seo-jun that the quest had been successfully completed. The straw hat floated gracefully in midair before him. Seo-jun couldn't contain his excitement as he eagerly checked the status of the straw hat. The system revealed astonishing information. This was no ordinary hat. It was one of the 10 legendary artifacts known as the straw hat. It was originally worn by a farmer named Patrick, revered as a saint for saving countless lives through his farm. The unique feature of this hat was that its abilities and rank would grow alongside its owner, and only those with the farmer job class could utilize its power.
Cool.
Seo-jun was left in shock. The term artifact alone implied immense rarity and power, and
and with only 10 of these artifacts in the entire tower, he realized just how precious it was. Without hesitation, driven by excitement, Seo Jun placed the straw hat on his head, eager to discover the incredible abilities it would grant him. As he adorned the hat, a flurry of system notifications appeared before him, revealing that various restrictions had been lifted. New abilities and skills were displayed, including increased strength, enhanced stamina, improved mana recovery, and a host of other remarkable capabilities that left Seo Jun feeling truly bewildered with
that's a lot of boosts from a hat.
terrain above the cave. Seo Jun felt a surge of contentment. His strength and stamina had been limiting his farming progress, but with these newfound powers bestowed by the straw hat, he knew he could significantly accelerate the expansion of his farm. Since he always seemed to bring unable to contain his happiness, Seo Jun saying with affection, "I love you," Seo. A bit bewildered, asking Seo Jun what he was doing with his paws, he had taken aback by this unexpected offer. Couldn't help but express his surprise. Instead of just 38 hours. Seo Jun playfully smoothed Theo's hair, his face beaming with happiness. He confirmed with enthusiasm, saying, "Yes," affectionately referred to Theo. The commotion stirred
I love it. I love getting the domino effect on it.
The scene takes a sudden shift, and within the cave, the piercing scream of the white rabbit resonated. It was an unmistakable sign. The white rabbit had gone into clutching his hands tightly. Seo Jun, his legs trembling irritated by the constant leg shakes. Annoyed, Theo asked Seo Jun to cease his restless leg movements, expressing that he might go crazy otherwise. Seo Jun, realizing his anxious habit, apologized, explaining that he couldn't help himself due to his nerves. As time ticked by, there was still no news from the white rabbit. The baby rabbits sat huddled near the cave's entrance, their eyes filled with worry as they anxiously stared at the cave where the sickle rabbit, cradling 3 adorable little baby rabbits.
Aww.
Surprises didn't end there. Following the sickle rabbit, the husband rabbit appeared, holding 3 more of these precious little ones. 6 new baby rabbits had joined Seo Jun's growing family. The baby rabbits were gently laid down on a bed made from onion leaves, and all the rabbits formed a circle around them, their hearts warmed by the
Nice.
Seo Jun, with a caring smile, commented that he needed to prepare a nutritious soup for the mommy rabbit to help her recover her strength. The husband rabbit beamed with happiness at this thoughtful gesture. Observing Theo's hesitance to approach his curious feeling closer.
Why are y'all running? The hell? Oh, now you want to come back and fight me.
This idea excited Theo, and he reached under his cape to retrieve his precious churu treats. Laughter, explaining that since the babies were still so young, they could only drink their mommy's milk for now. However, Seo Jun teasingly accused Theo of hiding churu treats secretly from him. Nervously, Theo explained that they were meant for emergency, but since it was a joyous occasion, Seo Jun decided to let it slide. Meanwhile, far from the cave, the scene shifted to get a closer look at the Waypoint Crystal. Something ominous. A dark creature with large, menacing horns, glowing red eyes, all possessing fierce horns.
Minotaurs. God, you dick. You killed him by accident. I love it. Still ain't getting no medal. I almost never get no medal from them level suckers.
Where he grew stronger by farming and evolving his pets by giving them his special juice, making them fit.
All these dudes are up.
Cherry tomato. She started to heal. Meanwhile, the mother rabbits gave birth to 6 cute baby rabbits, and as the blue moon
Okay, I need to get rid of something.
Demon Lord,
I'm gonna keep that.
was ready to attack Seo Jun's cave with his army. Now, thanks to the Straw Hat's magical ability, Seo Jun enjoyed a significant harvest bonus. The upcoming week promised a
Okay, I need to leave this area. I need to go back to base. Wait, what floor am I on? Hashidaka.
The cherry plants were adorned with double the usual number of flowers, and hundreds of busy honeybees buzzed around them collecting nectar. Seo Jun couldn't help but smile as
No, not here.
thriving cherry tomato plants. The sight of the
Find the orange.
work was like a symphony of nature in action. Now, sitting near the cherry tomato plants, Seo Jun started to think. He contemplated that tomorrow marked the 7th blue moon since he had arrived in the tower. He wondered if the baby bear and his mommy were also preparing for the blue moon, which might be the reason they didn't come to the cave today. Seo Jun also realized that he had to go to work and quickly prepare for the blue moon. However, Seo Jun's attention was he turned back to see baby rabbits running around, with Theo wearing a worried expression as he tried to catch them to prevent them from getting hurt. Theo managed to catch one of the baby rabbits that was nibbling on a half-eaten fish. The baby
Oh, damn it. Gently scolding them all. Theo stressed that everything around them was too dangerous for the baby rabbits, and that they needed to stay close to Uncle Theo. However, the baby rabbits, in their adorable innocence, remained clueless. Before we proceed, today's like goal is 7K likes. Please like and subscribe to the channel to show your support. Thank you. Let's continue. Observe All right, here it is.
Theo's caring and protective nature towards the baby rabbits. He never expected such a wonderful guardian for the little ones, while Theo continued
And die. Oh, now you gonna be 6 this side, the last? Ah, now we're getting drilled.
Theo then placed his hand proudly on his chest. Seo Jun returned the thumbs up with a smirking smile, indicating that they had successfully made Theo take care of the baby rabbits.
Sinister. I love it.
Theo, with all the baby rabbits now on his back, expressed his excitement.
Please. Damn it. Money. Oh, battery died.
The baby rabbits clung to Theo, their tiny faces filled with pure joy. As Theo prepared to set off on this exciting adventure with his small companions, Seo Jun shouted from behind, reminding him to return before dinner. The scene shifted to the grand castle of our honeybee colony. Here the workers were diligently sealing the windows of the castle to keep out the influence of the upcoming blue moon. The rabbits, too, were one by one closing the entrances to their caves and retreating to the safety of their underground dwelling. Seo Jun, sitting on the ground nearby, began to unpack his bag. He, too, was all set for the impending blue moon. As he went about his preparations, he couldn't help but notice Theo attempting to enter his own bag. A curious expression crossed Seo Jun's face, and he asked Theo what he was up to. Theo, with his body halfway inside the bag, replied with a hint of playfulness in his voice. He explained that he was planning to take refuge inside his bag.
ご要望の下へ参ります。
Since he had recently advanced to become a higher mid-level merchant,
his bag had grown inside. Now, he could comfortably fit inside it, providing him with shelter from the moon's influence. As Theo settled himself into the bag, Seo-jin listened curiously. Theo continued, explaining that his bag, while useful, wasn't anything particularly special, and was about the size of a simple tent. However, he added that other high-level merchants had bags as large as entire houses. Seo-jun listened to Theo with curiosity, and then he got a great idea. Seo-jun carefully took
The hell? Oh, it's this again. I did. Oh, fuck.
requested Theo to keep it safe. Theo received
I haven't did this in a while.
a mix of excitement and determination.
Oh, this is bullshit. He's got like armor and all my weapons and shit.
He assured Seo-jun that he would protect them. Seo-jun smiled warmly, expressing his trust in Theo's ability. As the blue moon slowly began to set, casting its otherworldly blue hue across the landscape, Seo-jun found himself gazing up at the sky. He couldn't help but wonder about the well-being of its mother during this unusual night. However, their thoughts were soon interrupted by an unexpected event. The ground beneath them began to tremble. Seo-jun swiftly placed the ear cups made of onion leaves over his ears, his face etched with concern.
What is this?
Vibrations from the shaking ground were accompanied by increasingly loud screams that pierced the sheer noise of the noise. He clutched his ears tightly, fearing they might burst with the intensity of the sound. It seemed as though something extraordinary and potentially perilous was unfolding outside the ground. After what seemed like an eternity, the deafening noise finally ceased, leaving a bewildered Seo-jun to ponder its origin. It had resembled the cry of a cow, but that raised a peculiar question. Were there cows on the ninth floor? Such thoughts swirled in his mind.
In the face. Suck it. With the elbow. And the uppercut. Oh, damn it.
Tomatoes had undergone a remarkable transformation. They absorbed the moon's energy, turning a vibrant shade of blue. Seo-jun watched in astonishment as not just one, but multiple blue cherry tomatoes glistened in the moonlight. He couldn't help but wonder if the blue moon that night was exceptionally intense. However, the surprises didn't end there. To his amazement, Seo-jun noticed a corn plant also soaking in the energy of the moon. His excitement grew as he contemplated this unusual phenomenon. He speculated that the Straw Hat's ability, which had boosted the harvest by 50%
fool.
for the week, might be responsible for these incredible developments. More news
In the face.
and Theo ventured out
With the backhand.
first. After surveying the area and
Come on, hit him.
he informed Seo-jun that there was no sign of danger at the cave's entrance. Seo-jun used
Damn it, I could dodge the time.
followed suit and emerged from the cave. However, Theo expressed concern about the potential dangers outside,
Come on.
especially
Dodge.
after the unsettling screams from the previous night. He suggested that it might
Oh.
be safer to wait until the mother bear returned to the cave. However, Seo-jun reassured him, explaining that he needed to investigate if the creatures responsible for the loud noises had caused any damage to their farm. Theo firmly clung to Seo-jun's legs, insisting that he would accompany him. He respectfully addressed Seo-jun as chairman. Seo-jun, with a warm smile, expressed his gratitude to Theo, referring to him as Salescat Theo. Outside the cave, the scene was far from pleasant. Their farm had been torn apart, leaving large mounds of dirt scattered around. Someone had used heavy machinery to dig exposed. But then Seo-jun noticed something. A large footprint of a monster about 7 meters in size, and after careful examination, concluded that the footprints resembled those of a large cat. He approached one of the massive dirt piles and marveled at the immense strength required to dig and form such a mound. As Seo-jun inspected the area, he noticed something that left him in shock. He sprinted toward one of the dirt piles and began to climb it energetically. Theo, bewildered by Seo-jun's actions, inquired about his intentions. Seo-jun, a handful of dirt in his hands and a look of pure happiness on his face, explained that the soil had a different texture than the usual barren ground. Instead of being crumbly, hard, filled with pebbles, the soil was soft, moist, and appeared to be rich in nutrients. Seo-jun's mind raced with possibilities. He fantasized about transforming the area outside the cave into a lush, fertile farm teeming with crops. However, reality soon set in. To do this, he would need heavy machinery like tractors.
先ほど襲撃されました影響により一部破壊されておりま
The
す
tower manager inquired about Seo-jun's presence outside the cave. Seo-jun casually explained that he had just come to check on the farm and was planning to return to the cave shortly. However, the tower manager
また登りをお待ちしております
returned due to the intense blue moon from the previous night, which had led to dangerous conditions outside with monsters scattered about. With a hint of jest, Seo Jun slid down a mound of
Ooh,
dirt and
you
cheekily
goofed on.
affirmed that he was indeed on his way. Playfully, he referred to the tower manager as Aileen and asked if she had been okay during the intense blue moon last night. Annoyed by his nonchalant attitude, the tower manager calmly assured Seo Jun need not worry about her and emphasized his safety, instructing him to return to the cave. Seo Jun resisted a smirk and commented that it seemed like Aileen, the tower manager, was showing more concern for him today. In response, Aileen remained silent, leaving the conversation hanging. Then, Seo Jun descended from the cave, determined to harvest the crops nourished by the blue moon. Meanwhile, Theo was utterly exhausted from some much-needed to a hold of a corn stalk, brimming with the energy of the blue moon. With careful precision, he plucked the corn and began to the corn gleamed with a sparkling blue hue. Seo Jun was called the corn of stamina, consuming an increase of 0.1, making it both nutritious and delicious. Holding this unique blue corn in his hand, Seo Jun realized that because it was a D-rank crop, it provided double the stat boost compared to E-rank crops. Setting aside thoughts of calculations and numbers, Seo Jun was prepared to corn. However, just as he was about to indulge, the tower manager issued a stern warning, reminding Seo Jun of his promise. Startled, Seo Jun swiftly wiped away his saliva, assuring the tower manager that he hadn't forgotten his commitment. To make amends, he plucked 5 blue cherry tomatoes and presented them to the tower manager. In response, the tower manager expressed her gratitude to repay Seo Jun in the future. Seo Jun responded with a smile, eagerly looking forward to whatever awaited him. The tower manager held the 5 blue cherry tomatoes, each brimming with Seo Jun's special juice. As she gazed at these extraordinary fruits, the thought crossed her mind. If a regular cherry tomato could make her dragon heart beat, what would happen when she consumed one of Seo Jun's special juicy cherry tomatoes? Without dwelling further on her curiosity, she impulsively popped all 5 blue cherry tomatoes into her mouth. The juiciness and flavor were beyond her wildest expectation, and for a moment she felt as if she had entered a heavenly realm. She held her cheeks in delight, savoring the extraordinary taste. However, just as suddenly as the pleasure had washed over her, something unexpected occurred. First, a ticklish sensation pricked at her body. Then, a surge of intense pain engulfed her, and she collapsed onto the ground. Racked with agony, she cried out as a dark purple aura enveloped her heart. So the video ends here. What do you think will happen next? Right?
Oh, you dick.
Still here. Thank you. This is the story of Seo Jun, where he grew stronger by farming and evolving his pets by giving them his special juice, making them thick. In the previous episode, we witnessed how, when the blue moon arrived, a menacingly loud noise nearly caused Seo Jun to take blue corn and some blue cherry tomatoes, and after consuming Seo Jun's special cherries, the tower manager fainted in pleasure. Sorry, but fainted in pain. Seo Jun skillfully separated the husk of the corn, which had been blessed by the blue moon. He gently placed it into a pot along with some water, as the corn simmered over the fire. Seo Jun sat beside the pot, wearing a satisfied smile. He remarked how he was finally able to put the pot that Theo had brought to good use. He explained that the corn husk would create a layer of air between the pot and the corn, resulting in a perfectly cooked corn. Next, Seo Jun took the remaining corn husk, washed it, and set it to dry between 2 rocks with the help of 2 wooden branches. He smiled gently, saying that once the husk was dry, he would be able to make corn silk tea, adding another beverage to enjoy in the cave. Then, the husband rabbit and the other rabbits greeted Seo Jun with cheerful wishes of good. Seo Jun returned their greetings with a warm smile, starting the day on a positive note. Seo Jun inquired about the baby rabbits. Wondering where they were, the husband rabbit gestured toward the cave, indicating that the babies were inside, sleeping peacefully beside their mother, who was currently breastfeeding. With excitement, Seo Jun called all the rabbits and proudly displayed the blue and juicy cherry tomatoes, blessed by the blue moon, that he had harvested the previous night. He explained that the harvest had been plentiful, that each of them would have it. The husband rabbit and the warrior rabbit were overjoyed to receive their share. Before we proceed, today's net goal is 7,777. Subscribe to support the channel.
continue with the story, turning back to check on the boiling pot. Seo Jun and they could all enjoy it together. The rabbits eagerly anticipated this treat. Then, the husband rabbit, holding his blue cherry tomato, tried to convey to Seo Jun that he wanted to share the blue cherry tomato with him. Hearing this, Seo Jun was overjoyed with his gesture, and he responded with a warm smile as he patted the husband rabbit. He expressed his deep gratitude, acknowledging that the husband rabbit always looked out for him. Happily, the husband rabbit wagged his tail in response. On the other hand, the warrior rabbit felt a bit sad because Seo Jun was only patting the husband rabbit. Then Seo Jun turned towards the warrior rabbit and the chubby rabbit. He said that even if he wanted to eat all the blue cherry tomatoes by himself,
ご要望のフロアをお申し付けください。
have a grand feast and share the tomatoes with everyone. Hearing this, the warrior rabbit became very happy, and the chubby rabbit started drooling in anticipation. The scene then shifted, and we saw our queen bee with her worker bees collecting nectar. Seo Jun gently opened the hot pot's lid, and steam filled the air with a sweet aroma. Gazing at the hot blue corn, Seo Jun remarked on how delicious it looked. He carefully picked up the steaming ear of corn, even though it was very hot. Unable to wait any longer, he blew on it to cool it down, thinking that since it was a D-grade crop filled with the energy of the blue moon, it should taste even more delicious. After the corn had cooled down, Seo Jun, with a very happy smile, prepared to take his first bite. Sitting beside him were all the rabbits, each holding a cherry tomato, eagerly awaiting their share. However, the chubby rabbit couldn't wait, and had already devoured an entire blue cherry tomato in one go. Finally, all the rabbits began taking small bites with great joy, savoring every bit of sweetness and deliciousness. The chubby rabbit, having already eaten his portion, sat holding his plump stomach. Just then, the husband rabbit appeared in front of Seo Jun, smiling happily and holding 2 blue cherry tomatoes. He announced that he would share them with his wife. Seo Jun wished him an enjoyable meal. Seo Jun then took a bite of the blue corn. As he had anticipated, it was incredibly delicious, and he could taste the sweetness in every single kernel. Unable to contain himself, Seo Jun began devouring the blue corn, eating it with the same enthusiasm.
上へ参ります。
The more delicious it became. The rabbits watched in shock at the speed with which he was eating, and some even started cheering for Seo Jun. Then the system notified Seo Jun that he had consumed the stamina corn, and Seo Jun's stamina increased by 0.1 permanent. Holding the cob of the blue corn,
当
Seo
エ
Jun
レベータ
expressed
ーは
his joy at
密
how
室となっております。
delicious and how he ate it so eagerly. Then he threw the corn cob into the campfire, cleaned his hands by flowers, and declared that it was
ありがとうございました。
the rabbits also cheered happily. They were all ready to start harvesting. Now standing near a corn stalk, Seo Jun examined the corn closely, commenting on how perfectly ripe it was and ready for harvesting. He carefully plucked one corn, and the system notified Seo Jun that he had harvested a corn of stamina. His job experience increased slightly, and he gained 20 XP. Holding the corn, Seo Jun wondered about its stats and decided to check. The system then provided information. The corn was called corn of stamina. When consumed, it would permanently reduce 20 grams of fat and increase stamina by 0.2 for 10 minutes. This effect could be stacked up to 10 times. Furthermore, when consumed by non-awakened individuals, it would also improve their overall health and make them look young. Happily holding the corn, Seo Jun couldn't help but think about how great it would be if he could give this special corn to his mother. It would make her look younger. Seo Jun decided that when Theo visited next time, he would send some of this corn along with cherry tomatoes to his family. It wouldn't be fair if he was the only one enjoying such delicious food. The sickle rabbit continued to cut corn, while the chart rabbit and the white rabbit gathered more corn. They all agreed with Seo Jun's thoughtful idea. Suddenly, a slight growl echoed through the cave, and the mother bear along with the baby bear greeted Seo Jun with a warm smile. Seo Jun quickly came out of the cave and asked he mentioned hearing loud noises from outside the cave the previous night. The mommy bear assured him that she was perfectly fine. Seo Jun then turned his attention to the baby bear Still rubbing his eyes and dragging his bag, Theo woke up. Seo Jun asked why Theo had woken up so early, and Theo proudly gently picked Theo up, and with his mommy's assistance, started heading towards the path. Theo wiggled his precious seed chips, and we find the ox sitting on his throne while his thousands of soldiers stand before him. One by one, the ox soldiers approach the demon ox king, each one placing mud beside him. The ox king begins counting. Soldier number 1 brought dry mud, and then another soldier arrives, and he remarks, "So, soldier number 2 brought dry soil." Upon hearing this, the soldier who brought the dry soil starts to panic a bit and forces a smile. However, the Ox King becomes furious and starts shouting. He berates his ox soldiers, declaring them to be dumb for bringing mud and dry soil. He emphasizes that he's a living being, not a plant, and questions how he could eat mud. He asks them if they've lost their minds. One of the soldiers raises their hand and explains that it's been so long since they've seen any green grass in their territory that they didn't know where to put it.
Gotcha, bitch.
He needed large quantities of grass to maintain his muscular physique. He had ordered all his men, leading to the land becoming barren of the newborn young minute. The Ox King asked in concern if Ox number 3 had mistakenly entered another monster's territory. It took him a long time to reach here. Hearing their thanks, he started coming closer to Ox number 3, making Ox number 3. What is that on Ox number 3's head? This left Ox number 3 in confusion. The Ox King continued, saying he was talking about that sweet-smelling root that was hanging on Ox number 3's horn. While saying this, the Ox King was breathing heavily, and Ox number 3 happened, wondering how she had ended up in this condition. Slowly, she attempted to stand up, but as she rose, with the chandelier hanging from the ceiling. She was confused and shocked, wondering how the chandelier had come loose. Then, when she looked down, another surprise awaited her. She noticed that her crystal ball had shrunk in size. As she gingerly picked up the crystal ball, she realized that neither the chandelier nor the crystal ball had gotten smaller. It was she who had grown bigger. So, if you watched until here, thank you.
Wait.
This is the story of Seo Jun, where he grew stronger by farming and evolving his pets by giving them his special juice, making them thick.
God, I love that intro. Give him
It was all because of Seo Jun that her heart had healed something. She couldn't contain her excitement as she thought about what she could do. She observed Seo Jun through her crystal ball, happily munching on the blue corn. She couldn't help but feel a pang of jealousy. She shouted, asking how Seo Jun could relish those delectable treats while moving around. However, the crystal ball she held was too small for her grown-up body, preventing her However, she got stuck at the door since it was too small for her thick. She started shouting in frustration,
oh God, I love it. You keep calling her thick as hell.
Please like and subscribe to support the channel. Thank you. Now let's continue with the video. And it's a bright sunny day outside the cave center.
Hadouken! I got you, bitch.
He called the cute baby rabbit on the cart Captain Baby, as the baby rabbit also did a great job coming all the way here. The baby rabbit reacted happily, holding the baby rabbit in his arms. If refused, the tower manager would become extremely disappointed. Seeing this, Seal June replied, addressing the tower manager as Aileen with a smile on his face. He mentioned that he was going to give some steamed corn to her anyway, and said to wait for him. He was also preparing some grilled corn, and once ready, he would send both the steamed and grilled corn to her all at once. Then we see the warrior rabbit and the white rabbits bringing the delicious, mouth-watering grilled corn. Seal June instructed them to place the grilled corn on a plate made of onion leaf. After a moment, we see many grilled corns neatly arranged on a large plate, also made of onion leaf. The cart rabbit brought the
That'll go up.
prepare the corn for dinner. Meanwhile, the husband rabbit and the wife rabbit happily stood with the baby rabbits, and on a large bowl made of onion leaves beside Seal June, there was a full load of steamed corn. Three cute little baby rabbits watched, unable to wait to taste it. Now, Seal June, holding a roasted corn with seasoning sprinkled on it, commented that the seasoning Theo brought was a godsend to the grilled corn. He continued saying it's a perfect taste of butter grilled corn like his mom made, but this also looks very delicious. The white rabbits were also holding grilled corn, and the warrior rabbit was contemplating whether to eat the grilled or steamed corn. Then, Theo June began preparing his special corn. First, he applied the sugar that Theo brought onto the corn and grilled it until it turned golden brown. Next, he sprinkled some Parmesan cheese onto the grilled corn, his tongue licking his lips. Theo June reached into his bag while a cute baby rabbit watched curiously to see what Theo June was doing. He excitedly took out a pouch full of red chili powder and explained how he found this in Theo's bag while Theo was sleeping. He started to think with a slight anger that Theo didn't tell Theo June about such a precious item, and considered removing Theo from the sales cat position. However, he decided to let it slide. He sprinkled some chili Seo-jun
No, not this way.
Bear some sweet potatoes, fresh fish, and some corn to eat, and they also started eating happily. Then the scene shifts, and we see a member of the Phoenix Guild banging his hand on the table in frustration, asking why Theo is not coming as he is taking his team. They had set up a camp on the 38th floor. He replied with a serious face that outside the tower, rich people are buying these magical chicks. See Dong Shik replied that they have no other choice. He melon girl. She then this way on it. Merchants preparing to enter the passageway. Among them, there's a big elephant, a goblin, and two proudly replied that and began glaring at him with deadly eyes and followed him. They were silver-furred wolves with sharp yellow eyes. One of them was larger, the captain, and the other two were smaller. The two smaller wolves, upon seeing a drawn, they stared at Theo, trying to find something. Eventually, they revealed that they were looking for the straw hat that Theo had bought from the blacksmith. The two wolves' names were Wilco and Elkie. The little wolf asked the big wolf with a worried face why the floor boss was looking for the straw hat, especially just an ordinary straw hat that could be found anywhere. However, the captain replied with a serious tone that it didn't matter what the item was. They were the Silver Wolf tribe, the best mercenaries in the whole tower, and they should just act according to what the commissioner ordered. Then their captain ordered his subordinate that it's unlikely that Theo is the one who has the straw hat, but for now, they will just follow him. They pulled their hood.
Oh, you dick.
From behind, a ghostly figure was watching them. She was the Fox police girl. Seeing all of this, she was also shocked as to why the Silver Wolf tribe was after Theo, and then wondered if it was because of the straw hat. She started to wonder what the mysterious straw hat that the floor master had hired the Silver Wolf for even was. Deciding to follow the Silver Wolf, we see all the wandering merchants passing through the passage with Theo at the front, unaware of the danger following. Just behind them, the Silver Wolf was tailed, and just behind the Silver Wolf, the Fox girl was stealthily following them. So, the episode ends here.
Okay.
What do you think will happen next? Write your thoughts in the comment section, and don't forget to subscribe to our new channel. Link in the pin. Give a thumbs up emoji in the comment if you watch until here. Goodbye. This is the story of Seo-jun, where he grew stronger by farming and evolving his pets, by giving them his special juice, making them thick.
I will always love that intro to these recaps.
Blue cherry tomatoes, our tower manager grew thicker and became all lovey-dovey, starting to kiss Seo-jun from her crystal ball, and just couldn't get enough of it. Meanwhile, Seo-jun was
Can't get enough of that taste.
taking care of the baby rabbits in Theo's absence. On the other hand, Theo embarked on a journey to the 38th floor with the intention of selling cherry tomatoes. Little did he know that three silver wolves were silently tailing him. These wolves were on a quest to retrieve the straw hat that Theo had purchased from the black market. To make things even more interesting, the diligent police fox, Zera, was keeping a close watch on the three silver wolves, adding a layer of mystery to the unfolding events. On a lovely sunlit day, the shovel rabbit was hard at work, digging into the earth. Meanwhile, the cart rabbit diligently... So guys, today's like gold is Moon's chaos caused by the buffalo. Seo-jun stood there cheering them on and expressing his excitement was palpable. Seo-jun and his furry companion. Seo-jun began sowing the peanut seeds across the
Peanuts.
The shovel rabbit tirelessly continued to dig seeds neatly sown across the ground. With a cheerful tone, he removed... Seo-jun, a trick rabbit, responded. Lay before Seo-jun radish seeds, cucumber seeds, and peanut seeds. After careful consideration, he decided to purchase peanut seeds. His choice was influenced by a YouTube video he watched, which highlighted peanuts as an excellent crop for soil restoration, something he urgently needed to address the condition of the soil above the ground. Despite his initial inclination to buy cucumber seeds, he ultimately bought 1,000 peanut seeds for 5 towers. However, there had been a pleasant surprise waiting for Seo-jun. The system had notified him that he had accumulated 100 seed store points, allowing him to increase his seed store. This revelation left Seo-jun upgraded his seed store. As a result, the system warned him that he had been promoted from a rookie to with this four types of seeds. He gained the privilege After completing this transaction,
in the closets.
lent a hand in carrying the corn plants, while the rabbit buddies observed the activity with happy expressions. As Seo-jun patted the baby bear, thanking him for his hard work, the baby bear responded happily in his own language. Seo-jun and his rabbit buddies then began placing the corn plants one by one on top of the exposed peanut seed. Seo-jun explained that he had cut the corn leaves to create a cover for the peanut seeds, preventing moisture from evaporating. This precaution was necessary due to the constant 24-hour sunshine. Afterward, placing them in a bowl. Once he had finished, wiping his sweat away, the system notified him that his experience points had increased, along with Seo-jun was planning to soak the corn kernels in water to encourage germination before replanting. However, before he could proceed, the baby rabbits approached him, and one of them began nibbling on the corn kernels in the bowl. Seo-jun quickly lifted the bowl, reminding them that the corn kernels were not for them to eat. Nevertheless, the baby rabbits persisted, climbing onto Seo-jun eager for a taste. Seo-jun couldn't help but notice the baby rabbits looking a bit downhearted. Some even appeared quite bored. With Theo absent and everyone, including himself and the other rabbits, busy with farming, the baby rabbits had little to keep them entertained. Realizing their need for some fun, Seo-jun had a brilliant idea. Excitedly, he reached into his bag, declaring that he had a fun task for the baby rabbits. Their eyes sparkled with anticipation as they waited eagerly. Seo-jun wasted no time and got to work. Using empty seed pouches, he crafted 3 small backpacks and fashioned 3 miniature handbags from leftover cloth material. To fill these pouches, he added dried sweet potatoes and carrots. Now, the baby rabbits stood there, brimming with excitement, each holding one of these adorable snack-filled bags. One of them beamed proudly, while another sneakily nibbled on a piece of dried sweet potato. Observing them with a
Hello, world and all who
Seo-jun
inhabit it.
couldn't help
Ha! There you go.
cute they were, like a group of kindergarten kids. With a smile, Seo-jun instructed the baby rabbits that their mission was to deliver these snacks to the hard.
Oh, what's up, Stillman?
They eagerly prepared.
I gotta keep flipping between.
Seo-jun indicated they were ready for action. Seo-jun, addressing them as supply units, shouted a playful command to march forward and complete their mission. The baby rabbits, filled with excitement, happily began their march, ready to deliver snacks to their rabbit companions. Next, we witnessed the heartwarming sight of the baby rabbits distributing snacks to their hardworking rabbits on the back. The indulged in their snack. As he imagined the baby rabbits dressed as a ship captain, a postman, and even a cute Cinderella, he couldn't help but chuckle. The mental image of these adorable baby rabbits in costume. Preventing him from capturing and we found ox number 3 wandering through the vast land with a heavy arm, found sand etched on his face as he contemplated where he had discovered that extraordinary radish. His memory was
Damn it! I thought it was a naked one for a second.
transforming him into a veritable mountain of muscle, fly in the sky. He had to stop while ox number 3 stood there confused. Now we're back in the present with the Crimson Bear without
feeling a bit anxious, contemplating his next move. Eventually, he decided to step outside with all his rabbit friends to investigate. To his relief, he found that his peanuts were unharmed this time, and the farmland was intact. However, there was a major problem. All the corn plants had mysteriously vanished. Someone had stolen every single one, leaving Seo Jun in complete shock. The sickle rabbit appeared disheartened, clutching the corn leaf, while one of the white rabbits seemed a bit frightened. Frustrated, held his head in his hands, wondering when will the queen bee hatch, and what will happen to Theo. This is the story of Seo Jun, where he grew stronger by farming and evolving his pets, by giving them Seo Jun peanut seeds for his farm. However, an unexpected turn Zach left the mommy bear. Were left speechless, as their farm was once again destroyed. Now, Seo Jun, watching his farmland, was in deep thought. He noticed that this time, his land wasn't destroyed. It was just the corn leaves that were missing. Whoever or whatever did this had to be an intelligent creature. While he was fretting over this, Mommy Bear spoke up. She suggested to Seo Jun that it must be the work of the horn bastards. The mention of horns got Seo Jun thinking hard. He remembered hearing a sound like a cow on the blue moon day. If those creatures were behind this, it meant murder. Seo Jun then had a word with the sad warrior rabbit. He told the little guy not to be down because it was actually a good thing the farm wasn't totally destroyed this time. It just took the corn leaves. They could always...
Osuki is... The fuck are you?
Seo Jun was left feeling concerned. He
Osuki is copper, fuck that.
But he knew he needed to prepare for the future. While patting the baby
I don't need copper yet. I still got a whole bunch of it.
he declared that he had to become powerful to protect himself and everyone from outside dangers. The baby bear looked puzzled, not understanding his rabbit situation. Meanwhile, the warrior rabbit was ready to face anyone who dared to threaten their farm again. The scene shifted, and we saw the white worker rabbits gently placing corn leaves on top of the beautiful white cocoon of the queen bee. They carefully arranged them in a basket made with onion leaf. Seo Jun expressed his gratitude to the white rabbits for their help, and they waved in response. Seo Jun was seated on a chair made with onion leaves and wood, shading himself with an umbrella made of onion leaves. Beneath him was the basket containing the queen bee's cocoon. Seo Jun gazed at the cocoon with excitement, knowing that today was the day the queen bee would hatch, and he would become her daddy. He planned to spend the entire day...
Why did that sound sinister when you said that, dude? Where is this?
Went on to explain that the system had informed him that when the queen bee's cocoon hatches, the first person she sees would become her daddy. He lounged...
Here is Miragake, and it's metal. Nice.
Currently, there were around 200 honeybees in the colony. When the new queen bee hatches, she would establish her own colony, dramatically increasing the total number of honeybees, and he can control them all using his beekeeping skill, adding an extra layer of protection. Beside him, there were some cherry tomatoes and sweet potato flowers displayed. Despite many hours passing, the queen bee had yet to hatch. Seo Jun, feeling drowsy, began to yawn. He held a cherry tomato flower in his right hand and a sweet potato flower in his left. With a warm smile, he thought about offering these flowers as a welcome gift to the new queen bee once she hatched. Then, a curious question crossed his mind. Which of these flowers would the queen bee like more? However, despite his best efforts to stay awake, sleep overcame. Seo Jun drifted off into a deep slumber, his mouth hanging open. He began to cry. In his sleep, he
Oh God, why you gotta say it like that? Hell? Oh.
Expressing how badly he wanted to see. And proudly presented them to the Minotaur King. The Minotaur King carefully examined them and managed to bring back the present. The minute out of curiosity, his nation surged with great excitement and war. If they, however, he couldn't go to other monsters' territory while leaving the wake, fearing he would receive a scolding for eating the. His excited fate, ox number 3, mentioned that he intended to take a nap before proceeding. Hearing this, the Minotaur King swiftly pulled out his great axe and shouted at ox number 3 to hurry and leave, threatening to cut him into pieces. And ox number 3 ran as fast as he could, saying he will sleep when he gets back from his mission. Theo had reached the 38th floor. Dongshi Theo stood proudly, and Theo proudly revealed her delight. 10 grams, increased mana boost from 0. He foresaw that it could cause quite a stir outside. Without further ado, Theo proudly unveiled a bucket made of onion leaves, filled with
Keep shooting. That's all your balls to the face. Got my side of steel. Thank you. I need steel. I'm out of steel. Oh, you did. Oh God, that's hilarious.
Where he grew stronger by farming and evolving his pets. Special juice, making them thick.
Wait. Hell yeah, that's sweet. Eat this.
However, just before Seal just woke up, the baby queen bee flew away, leaving him alone. Afterward, upon sniffing and tasting the find the person was now, Theo was looking at his Instagram post came to find him. Theo continued. Theo suddenly turned and exclaimed, "Of course you should be sorry."
Theo placed one hand, big melon girl for help. He stretched both his hands.
Oh god, skip this. God damn it, Theo, you be coming to Instagram side.
Theo's face turned pale. Was too frightened to utter a single word, standing there with his mouth open, sweat covering his entire body. The 7-meter scared out of his peculiar stone, a foul smell. Even Theo had to hold his grabbed Theo's hand, startling him. She introduced herself as Zara, the newbie merchant whom Theo had helped before. Then she placed her finger to her lips, signaling Theo to remain silent. In the next moment, as the wolves were occupied trying to cope with the smell, Zara, still holding Theo's hand,
let's go to
surprised expression on his face. As the smoke screen slowly faded away, the wolves noticed Theo and someone else running. Seeing this, the wolf leader shouted at them to stop, warning that things would not end well for him. He hurriedly ordered his subordinates to follow and capture them no matter what. However, the two subordinates were lying on the ground, holding their noses and shouting for help to escape the stinky smell. They felt like they might die from the odor, leaving the wolf leader standing alone, holding his head and wincing. This time, they had failed to catch Theo, and their mission had failed due to that mysterious figure. The scene then shifted, showing Theo and Zara standing in the middle of the jungle, trying to catch their breath. Theo was still panting heavily, while Zara had a sigh of relief. She mentioned that they wouldn't be able to chase them for now. Theo, with a worried expression, thanked Zara, stating that something terrible would have happened to him if it weren't for her. Zara replied with a smile, saying it was not, as Theo had also saved her when she was in trouble. It was only natural for her to help Theo in return when he was in trouble. Hearing this, Theo happily started patting Zara's shoulder, saying she is the... And Theo asked Zara some guidance on how to become a... Then, as they walked together, first-class mid-level merchant. After mid-level merchant. Moreover, Theo had been a newbie only a few months ago. Upon hearing this, Theo maintained a neutral expression and asked Zareth how she knew that he was a newbie a few months ago. Zareth then with Theo they first met.
Goddamn it, they still attacking me. I ain't got shit for you to say. I know why. It's because I got those, got that, the gold card, so I get reimbursed. Well, giving them his special juice, making them thick. I mean, sick. I mean. Grab all the walnuts. Alright, which way is it? Is it Wakaba? I need to hurry back, no more enemies. Ah, Wakaba, here we go. And it's a trap floor, hell yeah. Wait.
Announcing that they had reached their destination any time. Theo and for all these items. Zareth started speaking. She asked if Theo was buying these household items to resell them on other floors at a were not for resale. He needed them for someone else. He emphasized that he only sold cherry tomatoes for a living. Hearing this, Zareth frustratedly held her head and exclaimed, "Cherry tomatoes again!" Was just messing with her. As bill is 2.4 tower coins only. Zareth, upon hearing this amount, paused for a moment. Then she glanced at the utensils with an annoyed face, thinking that these pots and needles were much cheaper than 2.4 tower coins. Even if you combined all the things that Theo had bought, their total bill should not be more than 2 tower coins. In her imagination, she pictured things. She concluded by ideas of disarmed the store, left Zareth, still maintaining his form. He emphasized owner without uttering a single word. After a while, this guy, he would get Theo, with Theo barely dodging the attacks.
Oh gosh, he's fantasizing about him.
The technique that every Asian mom uses, the ultimate bargain technique of moms, and would have been shocked by this unexpected stop. He remarked that Theo was impatient and had lost the bargaining battle. He agreed to sell all the goods for 2 tower coins, so Theo didn't have to go to the store next door. However, Theo simply glared at the store owner confidently, came closer, and raised his hand. In an arrogant tone, he declared that he would only buy the products for 1 coin. This statement left Zareth in shock. The next moment, professional merchant.
Oh god. Is he's fantasizing about it being a battle? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that is some bullshit. It just blocked me out. I can't get... Oh, this...
It's nothing. She then warned Theo to be careful from now on, as the Silver Wolf tribe might attack him again in the future. With this final goodbye, Zareth started walking away from him. He watched her go for a while, then, with a mischievous smile, said, "What a strange fox she was." Theo turned back, raised both his hands high, and started walking forward while singing and expressing his desire to return to the cave quickly for a good nap, as he was feeling really sleepy. The scene then shifted to the building of the Tower Police room, informing her that the director wanted to meet Zareth, wandering merchant cat they suspected of being a smuggler. Zerath, dressed to inform everyone not to spy on Theo, and to let them know that Theo was innocent of smuggling. Zerath, fully dressed and looking out at the sky from her window, Jun stood there with a frown. The warrior rabbit was in a frenzy. After a while, Seo Jun finally... The warrior rabbit and the cart were all with red and juicy bodies. As Seo Jun monsters had ended up in the pond. He pondered whether they had come through the hole he had seen a few days back. However, he immediately dismissed the thought, and instead imagined a plate filled with delicious and juicy prey. He decided that he would make warrior rabbit without wasting another minute. The other rabbit was please type part 32. This is the story of Seo Jun, where he grew stronger by farming and evolving his pets by giving them his special juice, making
them thick.
In the previous episode, we saw how Theo, after receiving his high-level mid-merchant badge, went to the trading.
What's up, bitch?
Watched him. He effortlessly killed all the... So guys, today's like goal is 6,800 likes. Please like and subscribe to support the channel. Now let's continue. Suddenly, more crayfish jumped towards Seo Jun to attack, and the warrior rabbit approached from behind, holding his hammer high with excitement. Seo Jun turned back and, with enthusiasm, ordered the warrior rabbit to deal with the crayfish. The warrior rabbit began a barrage of attacks, hammering the crayfish one by one.
Hell yeah. Started to splatter. The worker rabbit, the chubby rabbit, and the sickle rabbit stared in amazement with their mouths open. Finally, Seo Jun turned the crayfish's head and with a gentle force split the crayfish into two parts. Inside, the chewy and juicy golden meat sparkled. Seo Jun exclaimed in excitement with his mouth open, saying how juicy it looked. After smelling the heavenly scent of the meat, the rabbits were hypnotized and eagerly awaited their turn to take the bite. Seo Jun happily offered a portion of the crayfish's heavenly flesh, and they all took it excitedly, stretching out their hand. As they all took a bite, as much as the scent was delicious, the meat was even more delightful. They hadn't eaten something like this in their whole lives, and they were feeling while savoring large bites of the Unless the kaleidoscope updated. Sweet.
Reminding him that the food wasn't going anywhere, and they were going to enjoy it. After that, we see Seo Jun preparing the crayfishes and asking the rabbit family if anyone wants to taste it. The warrior rabbit is devouring the crayfishes. Brain makes
the hell?
But before he could explain anything, the baby bear didn't listen and took a crayfish, munching on it like candy along with its steel-like shell. Seo Jun is left standing in shock.
Okay, what the hell's going on?
He just asks the baby bear if he is good. The baby bear nods in response with a bright, big smile, indicating that he likes it very much. Meanwhile, the scene shifts, and we are now on the second floor of the tower, the skeleton village. Here, the townhouses were burned and ruined. All the skeleton villagers were running toward them, from kid skeletons to women skeletons. While running, a skeleton villager fell, and the hunters were just behind him to kill him. The skeleton even begged the hunters to spare them, but the hunter with the dagger, a single
Okay, how do you open them? The fuck? 30.
And while showing the little farm where the magical cherry tomatoes were grown, she explained with a smile on her face,
Nakeda.
successfully grown the
I unlocked from the what?
cherry tomatoes. The cherry tomatoes had finally grown healthy and ripened, ready to be harvested. She invited the musclehead to pluck the first cherry tomato with his own hands. Hearing this, the musclehead, with a wicked smile glaring at the cherry tomatoes, exclaimed, "Finally!" With that, he gently plucked a cherry tomato. The musclehead's whole face turned panicked and came close to the musclehead, asking if he was okay. What the hell is happening here? This confusion left everyone bewildered.
He held up a cherry tomato and yelled, "Can't she see that I clearly vomited the cherry tomato? That means the cherry tomato tastes disgusting, just like the musclehead. They started to vomit due to the... Even in their lab, he didn't grow the magical cherry tomatoes. What he saw left him in terror and shock. There was not a single... Meanwhile, we see Seal...
Ha ha! He made it so they can't get goodness. Nice. Revenge. Without even knowing.
Ox number 1 sneaked in quietly, seeing the onion leaves placed on top of the peanut seed. With a wicked smile, he picked some onion leaves and stared at them. Here, please write part 33 in the comments. This is the story of Seo Jun, my cat, mercilessly slaughtered. The weird thing. Claimed that without any seed, how could they reproduce the contemplative look, entering the tower and becoming a player? The musclehead eyes, as always, for your perfect environment. By growing high-quality crops inside the tower. Then, after returning from the tower, he explained his dream to his dad, and although skeptical, his dad agreed to fund his professional farmer. Oil and viral, stating that in crops were treated as foreign vegetable seed that grows inside the tower. All the merchants were willing to sell normal fruits and vegetables for straw hats. All the merchants told them that they could only sell the crops, not the seed, or grid to kill them. Hearing this, the musclehead was left devastated and depressed. Failure and weakness. His dream of creating a farm inside the very tomato seeds. Yes, the one that tasted like dog excrement. Then the musclehead suddenly stood up from his chair, and he immediately started shouting and ordering all his men to gather all the hunters on the 38th floor and crops inside the tower. They used E-grade tomatoes and made progress in growing the crop. So it's possible that if they try to grow again using the seeds of D-grade crops, the results might be different. And by... However, he noticed something weird. Onion leaves were scattered on the ground. To inspect, Theo suddenly he bumped to be sucking an angry casual tone. Leaves were left or... Theo continued, expressing, and they never stole anything. He slammed his jaw, still seething with anger. Ox number 3, a little courage. He suggested, Ox number 3 listened to Theo's newfound courage. Then, with enthusiasm, Ox number 3, sought by Seo Jun, indeed instruct, meanwhile, completely spit out saliva from...
Tackle him from the air. Put on top rope.
Follow him immediately. Theo excitedly due to the pain. Seo Jun, as Seo Jun was beat Theo number 3. Theo hurried. Seo Jun then useless to anyone. He adamantly declared that he was not a thief. Using his observational skills, Seo creating large holes in the farm during the blue moon. Could never steal. Seo Jun stood in interjected. Multiple purposes. He explained that he had spread the grass on the field to retain moisture for the peanuts to grow with. Hearing this revelation, Ox number 3 was taken aback, his mouth agape in shock. Now, Ox number 3 was growing increasingly nervous, and he stammered as he explained his story that the grass had been discarded, which was why he had taken. He began to berate
started accusing Ox number 3 of being a thief, but Ox number 3 was not admitting to the theft. He believed that the onion leaves were just thrown on the field, so he didn't consider it stealing. To clarify the situation, Theo brought Ox number 3 to Seo-jun. Seo-jun clarified that the onion leaves were not just thrown on the field. He explained that he had placed them there to help maintain moisture for the peanut plants. After realizing that Ox number 3 had indeed stolen the onion leaves, Ox number 3 started to panic and asked for forgiveness. But before he could say anything further, Seo-jun, with an evil grin, crawled to the farmland. Number 3 just listened silently, as he didn't even have a single tower coin. Then Theo climbed on top of Ox number 3's body, tapping his muscular abs,
Really?
and addressed Seo-jun as the chairman. He inquired about what they should do now, as Ox number 3 appeared to have no money. His underwear and his big PP maintained his angry expression, causing Ox number 3 to breaking the tense. Seo-jun proposed that Ox number 3 would have to come to him and work diligently every day, doing whatever Seo-jun instructed. In return, Seo-jun would give Ox number 3 1 tower coin every day, and after 100 days, he could repay his debt of 100 tower coins. As Seo-jun explained this arrangement, Ox number 3 listened carefully. After processing the proposal, he replied seeking clarification. So Seo-jun, you work here and pay his debt, right? Seo-jun, yes, sir. On top of 1 tower coin, Seo-jun will but it's just the beginning, as he or even take home as much as he wants to, as Seo-jun is not an evil person, and he will take good care of his workers. But even before Seo-jun could finish his sentence, a barrage of Ox number spit started back. This stood with his mouth open, bewildered, seeing Seo-jun's business tactics. Theo had learned another valuable lesson from Seo-jun, that if one doesn't have money, they can pay with their labor. He started to admire Seo-jun even more as he learned this valuable lesson once again. Immediately, Theo, with a serious face, took out a paper and pen, saying that he should write all this down, so that if, in the future, for whatever reason, he doesn't have money to pay for something, he can offer his labor. Ox number 3 happily left for his cave, saying goodbye to Seo-jun with a smile, and Seo-jun and Theo bid him farewell, wishing him a safe journey. After that, Seo-jun turned toward Theo, and with a warm smile, complimented him, saying that Theo had really done a great job by catching the thief. Because of that, Seo-jun had acquired a great worker, and plowing the farmland would become much easier now. Theo listened to Seo-jun with a proud smile. Hearing this, Theo also enthusiastically asked if he did a great job, wondering how well he had done. He thought that Seo-jun might make him a chairman because of his excellent work. Seo-jun, seeing Theo filled with so much excitement, just smiled a bit. Then Seo-jun turned back, crossed his hands, and smiled as he said, "Because Theo accomplished such a great achievement, I will now extend your sales cat status for a whole month." Hearing this, Theo gave a straight and disappointed look. Legs and started to nag like a spoiled. He told Theo that he needed to get off because he only had this pair of pants, and if they tore, he would have to walk naked in the cave. And just like that, the days passed by happily. The next day, early in the morning, Seo-jun, with the warrior rabbit on his shoulder, got ready to hunt some crayfish. Seo-jun had his dagger, the warrior rabbit had his little hammer, both glaring at the crayfishes with confidence. With Seo-jun's command, the warrior rabbit jumped, raising his cute little hammer, and in a single swing, they started to hunt the crayfish. After a while, we see Seo-jun with his dagger peeling the skin off the crayfishes with great concentration. The warrior rabbit shock and surprise, held the floating, newly evolved hammer, and slowly his body started to return to normal. Then Seo-jun, with a warm smile, started to clap and congratulate the warrior rabbit, along with the chubby rabbit, the cardinal, and the white rabbits. They were all genuinely happy for the warrior rabbit. They clapped and congratulated. Seo-jun commented that the warrior rabbit's new hammer looked really cool, and he was genuinely happy for it. The warrior rabbit, hearing all the praise, stood beside the pond, holding his newly evolved hammer on his shoulder with a proud and confident look. Seo-jun excitedly said, now that the warrior rabbit has become a real warrior after evolving, he can handle the crayfish hunting himself while showing a thumbs up. The warrior rabbit responded with an enthusiastic thumbs up, saying, leave it to me. However, the conversation was interrupted by the growl of the mommy bear. The mommy bear was signaling Seo-jun to come outside the cave. Seo-jun then stepped out of the cave, asking, is there any problem? As he looked at the cave wall where the baby bear was exclaimed, is this the beehive of the new thick bee? Oh, sorry. Just then, upon hearing Seo-jun's voice, the baby queen bee emerged from the hole in the beehive. When she saw Seo-jun, she had a cute smile on her face, and in the next moment, she excitedly dashed towards Seo-jun, calling him Daddy. This sudden revelation startled Seo-jun, and he exclaimed,
All right.
the baby queen bee then called in her poison worker bee formation, and Seo-jun greeted her, complimenting the baby queen bee on how she had always returned the greeting, saying, "Baby Queen Bee." Number 3, Rear turned dark and that he didn't expect he would devour ox number 3 alive.
I'll eat you. Oh my God, I got weird.
Lying on the ground. If he didn't do anything, one of them would die again. And Theo, he would deplete despite his attempt to tolerate. This moment, Seo-jun was Jun should scold because she was hungry. Seo-jun tried to explain to the tower manager that he was busy trying to stop the fight between the mommy bear and the minister. However, the tower manager insisted that she wanted to eat because she was really hungry. Even before Seo-jun could respond, the baby bear was grabbing Seo-jun's shirt from behind, asking for churu because he was hungry. The tower manager continued to nag Seo-jun, saying she was hungry. The baby bear was their turn to save baby bear, apologizing and pleading not to. With this, the episode ends here. I hope you like
Oh, it's over. That was it. Okay.
This is the story of Seo-jun, where he grew stronger by.
Oh, that was 60. He made this one 6 days ago. What other story? What other stuff you got? Playlists. Go to videos. Okay, so that was the last one. Okay, that's all he had. Okay. Oh, homepage. Hmm?
Today we're looking at Mixed Bag of Reddits.
Why I'd be the best girlfriend? Crinkly clean, always in the mood for
What?
drama-free.
Great. God's throat goat, period. Nobody knows that for sure. There's a lot of throat goats out there.
お待ちしております。ご要望のこちらへ参ります。
Oh my gosh, sorry. My shoe is falling off today. What more?
It's a big elevator, dude. Look at how much space is in there. Oh, I got the honey cakes. Oh, got more than the honey cakes.
Persistent.
What a chat. Oh my. Oh, no. Oh,
This trend, man.
oh. Uh-oh. These guys are pretty good. Where do these girls get so many other girls to meet in this one?
Do you guys?
そうですね。最近ご利用されるお客様が増えております。
挽回。挽回。挽回。挽回。
心よりお待ちしており
挽
ます。
回。挽回。
Oh, I hear what you want. This is not as good. There's only one person. She can't
先ほど襲撃されました影響により一部破壊されております。
Sigh.
Oh my god, guys. Can we make it a little more subtle at what we're looking at here? Are you watching our comics?
I need to get my dudes better weapons
車庫に入ります。
and armor. What rank am I?
This shit? Just the girls, you know?
Not rank, fucking,
Yeah, well,
鉄も入ります。
well, surely you're not proposing that you can lift the goddess of Venus.
Okay, I'm good, I'm pretty good.
Ace Legit's woman. So
Oh yeah, these can list the sun. Sun is a
I just need to lift the feelings of my girlfriend when she's down.
do that great. I'll find the gun. I'll definitely survive. Me, myself. Yep, first opportunity.
What job to?
Playing around with AI. Apparently I need to get used to AI, so I'm trying to see if it can help speed up the process.
Like, Adobe doesn't allow you to do that. It's against terms of service.
What do you mean? Oh, making big move on.
Yeah, you can't make big movers. Go on. Your total is $28.75.
That's too much. Can you make it cheaper?
They can't. Congratulations. You can play to my super secret 99% off discount.
Ha!
Oh my god, I need a bag. My mom would
何このブス。
That was a lot more wholesome.
No, fuck Athena. Fuck the Greek gods. Except Hades and Hestia. And Hephaestus somewhat. Fuck everybody else.
Down
Especially these fucks this. Just gonna die in a fire.
All coming together. He has things just like a sea. No, not a predator.
A pescatarian.
What's the point of even trying?
It's a waste of breath. Yeah, we all have that one friend.
Hey, that's the only a perfectly fine individual. She's a good base versus a complex process. He has studied the reasons.
And that's the 50 to 1 odds. And that is pretty tough. When I want to voice, right? Like, I think that guy's just cool. He just looks like he's got the spunk for it, you know?
Women don't appreciate the nuances and the details and the subtleties of the things that go into sports.
And I basically just choose the team I'm rooting for by whatever, like, logo it has. Dear God, I think you just killed that guy. And there's a cop car right there.
Don't worry, I have a fake license.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know how fast you were going back there? Oh, you killed me.
Well, I'm sorry, officer. Would you like to see my license to kill?
Oh, shoes in order, I suppose you. Wait a minute. You were born in 1920?
Yes.
Oh, okay, well then. Wait a minute. You're British.
Yes. Governor.
Wait a minute. How about that? Yes, you have brown hair. That's been the answer. What the hell?
Hey, you reach for the gun.
Yeah, hope you can make it. See you then. 9 and 6. Ding dong.
Hey, you're early. We'll see you in a bit.
No one else arrived for half an hour. Well, then if it doesn't get it started. Do you like to check out technically tooth henry? Someone asked me what it means to be black. Why I choose to use the term black versus African American. Answer, Elon Musk is African American.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Wait, what?
White people that are African American, right?
I feel like black is just passive. Like, African. A lot of words.
Elon Musk is African American? Huh. Is that true?
You can't become a trillionaire if you get eaten by a whale.
What if you get hit by a lion?
I'm sorry, that's not what I
Ketchup doesn't exist. What are y'all adding to this?
Wait, ketchup?
Ketchup for full of rice.
Misinformation on social media is out of control. Ketchup done.
Soy sauce, sesame oil, eggs, literally.
Okay, the stream did not stop this again. Thank God.
The clitoris is the only human organ whose sole function is sexual pleasure. It has about 8,000 nerve endings, while the penis has about 4,000.
That's crazy because, like, it's so much smaller than a kid's as well, which means it's more concentrated.
That is not a clitoris. That is a great question. It's corner of the size, right? And for some guys, it's more 1-to-1.
I knew you were gonna say. What's on your mind? So what made up dinosaur sounds without ever hearing them? I feel like you kind of guessed just based on the voice.
And it goes like, simplest way to make passive income. Fred, stop doing your job and hope they don't notice.
Oh, you might be onto something.
Oh, they'll notice.
Should we share animals being derps?
Oh, I'd love to.
Dogs, clear mission. Oh. Go. No. Way. That's living proof. They know what they're doing. They know we don't like that shit.
Husky speaks Italian.
Mr. Balloon is stuck.
I might as well eat these.
So small. Wow, look at these tiny things. I think they can go now, right? But
Infinite ammo for 40 seconds.
oh my god, this is the coolest bear show I've ever seen.
Would you not stop to see if bear one son posterity full? Oh, that cat's in heaven.
Doesn't that hurt? It's in high.
No, it's
Store. There we go.
Kinoko 見せたキノコよ また来い
About some armor.
Oh, this is carpet sale.
Oh shit. Sweet. What you need? More iron bolts. Okay. God damn it.
So basically, a woman don't pizza and it's positive. It's
Oh, よく来たな。
you should be happy about children.
Empowered woman. Empowered woman.
ありがとうな。
Sorry. My bad. She's not a really modern society.
She's a what? Exhausting job. Exhausting job.
Motherhood is hard. Except
ありがとうな。
huge milestone got out of a toxic relationship.
My dad said it was watching us in both. Except for the first one. I would say Michael Jackson.
And yet this is the king of snow and responsibility.
またよろしく。
Alright.
Literally, my dad said to me my whole life, if you weren't my daughter, you were my wife.
ご利用ありがとうございます。
Now husband, he was so angry, he picked me up from school, stole me from the mouth, almost got us in a crash on purpose, took me to his friend's house, and when they complimented me, he said to them, I know, isn't she so pretty? If she weren't my daughter, I'd bend her over at the table and kiss her in front of all of you. And I was so terrified. My husband, who at the time was only my boyfriend of only 4 months, and his mom was nothing else to say, and I couldn't understand. I was 17. Holy shit.
This is a person who's story and saying
この先揺れますのでご注意。
What is wrong with the world?
are we in the south? I thought this was, I was like, oh yeah, you know, that's kind of creepy, but you know, like whatever. And then he said he'd bend her over the table and fuck her in front of her friends.
Declan Rice. One elite footballer. Yet he settles for a fat boy. I can't stand this.
お待ちしております。
Fuck you, bitch. Bitch. Oh, motherfucker, that version of him. You're not giving me, bitch. Taking this shit first. Juicy. Yuck.
Well, that's his fault for not stretching properly before playing a sport.
I mean, it's golf, like I don't think he was like even the most flexible man on earth.
Should have been. If you could telepathically say something
sent to guys and children instead of real food.
Oh my god.
Society, voice. Customer concerned of a whistling noise when in motion.
I'm no tech, but it could very well be your friend that's inside harmonica to the underside of your truck, bro.
Oh, this is a good point. Dude, if I like sent it to a car shop and spent like $4 to figure that out, your friend, I'd slap the shit out of my friend. I'm gonna go to hell. What is the racist one. Primer of the Middle East.
Ooh, fuck.
Great, I'm not going to hell.
I thought it would also be like Southern State.
I'm doing pretty well. Pretty well right now. I'm going to heaven.
Morning. What kind of fucking loser looks into his oven and smiles?
I don't even have to slow down to the levels. It goes down.
それではお気をつけて。
So toned and defined. Like, holy Jesus.
But like, what's the purpose of this exercise?
To show off his legs.
That's a wedgie.
Press by his legs.
Good shit.
Girls like not find that attractive.
It's not chicken.
Oh, no one sees the racks are on.
Just look that up.
Yeah, that's definitely an incognito kind of search. Not really a Google Chrome browser kind of search. I want to say that this is like fake and set up,
Yeah.
but I don't know. That was like just subtle enough.
東京デスメトル
You'll be charged in early cancellation fee of £190. You'll be charged in early cancellation. So fucking stupid, dude.
Well, I mean, it's because you paid for a long-term subscription to get a discount, right? When you canceled early.
Oh!
That's exactly why I never do like year-long subscriptions, because I rarely ever use anything for a year straight. What? I like having the freedom to step away. I don't like long-term commitments, except for these for my relationship.
For these what?
For these nuts. Except when it comes to people, I love long-term commitments.
Updated Disney Plus. Yes.
Shouldn't have upgraded. To be fair, I think they make it mandatory to update it to the Apple Plus.
この先やりますのでご注意
And the content will be removed from your video library. Click here for a full list of affected titles that will no longer be supported. We sincerely thank you for your continued support. Bitch, give me my money back.
Yeah, I thought if you purchased things, that meant it was permanent. Is this why your friend is like, see everything took down?
Yeah. Amazon.
Amazon did the same thing. It's scary because everything buys their
Gotcha, bitch. You ain't getting that special move off on me. Now we'll fight you. Oh, I don't make a habit of beating up the elderly, but I ain't supposed to. I can make exception this time, and I was ready to throw ass. Oh God, I love it.
kids don't need food?
Send money.
Nah, I got a freezer full of food I can donate.
Jesus.
One word.
For $100?
Yeah, it's cheap. Not that I would know anything.
Isn't meth like
It's the cheapest of them all.
really expensive?
Yes.
People like meth is expensive because it's good. Most of the stuff out there on the streets just ain't it.
Oh, yeah?
Not that I would know anything.
How do you know the prices of these things, yo?
Well, just research. Operation Santa goes live and does not disappoint.
Dear Santa, my name is Jackie, and I am a single mother of 3 and 1 grandson. I'm sure they would love these things. PlayStation 5, 3 16
Okay, urination time.
How the hell is he supposed to take care of that thing without the supplies?
You know what's more amazing? Why don't you have them write the letter?
Yeah, right. That would be a lot more like heartwarming than a grown actor demanding like a 55-inch TV. Spread joy by adopting letters.
Alright, back.
それではお気をつけて。
16-inch
None of the stuff I want to read updated. God damn it.
Oh my god, I helped out this little 7-year-old boy, asking for a literal car to buy nothing. I so a lending used car for my daughter, who will be a pet, preferably all-wheel drive, since we live on a port and the city rarely plows the delivery which you needed. You gotta be reasonable here, like people give away like chairs, you know.
Or like cookies?
Not a big car, like
Yeah.
lightly used. The only car you're gonna be getting is like scrap.
Tinder time.
Not excited for Tiger.
No. But you know my mom used to stay fake clean me? Hey,
Hi, cool hair.
thank you.
Sorry, I literally don't know how to talk to a woman. Best of luck with her.
Oh.
Rip got so self-conscious. I got nothing. That was it. The best.
How about you talk to me as if you're talking to a fellow human?
I really know how to talk to my bros.
How's that go?
So, what kind of hentai you been watching?
I'm glad you asked. I was watching Cat 4546 seasons.
How's that lethal company going?
Oh, you don't want to get on the topic with me. I'll actually spend a lot of time here.
So, what race anime don't play?
I agree. Really? I answered all of them.
Okay, that's because you for most girls on the mirror. Want to go out Friday for free?
I should be free.
Let's go out. By the way, stalk you IG and jumped off to you.
Huh?
You literally like got a date. You like one text and just threw it out the window like immediately after.
So why do you then say these things? What do you think makes me back to that?
I think it's just that men are like too honest, don't know social things, and are just like, I gotta express what's in my mind. Oh wait, maybe I should have.
I cannot believe this is the first photo he chose as his first picture.
Like lifting a cock. Is it because he's like kind of well dressed?
Wait, but which one are you? Are you the kid or are you the one on the right or the one in the middle? Or the one in the...
5-year-old Jacob. He thinks he's like romantic. He's like, well, I am. And there are roses nearby. I could put that tea in a coffin, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's actually smart.
Oh. Child? Oh. Yikes, you're right. That's being small. That's disturbing.
Damn, it's freezing out and I can't find my earmuffs anywhere. You don't happen to have a set of thighs I can borrow, do you?
Ha 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 ha. You know, now that you mention it, I've always called my left leg Thanksgiving and my right one Christmas. I love it if you paint a visit between the This is a man. This is a man who's throwing out like the Reddit like pickup lines that men use on girls.
It's freezing out and I can't seem to find my earmuffs anywhere. Do you happen to have a set size I can borrow?
Certainly do. Hate the cold too. We love to have someone to keep warm.
Oh, I strongly agree with that. Yo, he's taking up all the ladies. Okay, he's the line.
Love it. I have a very strong pair you can borrow. Haha.
That's what a guy loves to hear.
I love that you wanted me out. What the fuck?
Dude, he's getting all the girls.
Talk about thighs suffocating. Can you handle the heat?
Is the sky blue?
Is your dick explode?
Gonna need that one explained a bit more.
It was a genuine question, but we can get into that later. War.
How is he getting all the girls?
This feels like a cheat code. Like this feels like it needs to be patched to the next update for women. Because this is way too easy. Women shouldn't be this easy. I want to check out art anime.
Like Japanese friends with fighting skills.
I think that's kind of offensive.
No, they pull out theirs.
Oh, okay.
People with siblings, incest. Only a child. Joy for me.
There's got to be a lot of only children out there. Because there's a lot of incest.
You know, I'm gonna say people with siblings actually also start getting it.
Right? I feel like the people with siblings have to also be doing it too. Because there's so much to it. It's so popular. There's not that many only children in this world. So there would be that many people on the videos. Somebody's joining the wrong side. Choices in RPG games like.
俺、雨って好きなんですよ。ご利用ありがとうございます。俺、雨って嫌いなんです。
そうなんだ。足跡使えないから、もちろん泥かけができないの。
Why does every rating include a color be effective?
That's exactly what plays with an RPG game.
Thanks for letting us do this for all these years. See you next time. Peace.
Hmm.
Go ご注意ください。
The Empire Titans. Oh, updated. Got 4 new chapters. Nice. Still streaming? Okay, still streaming. Okay. Any more messages on Twitch? Or any at all? Pin this message. Okay. Okay, 26 more. What am I gonna eat today?
soon as this opens up, they'll start kind of splaying out into the blade traps, and hopefully that'll afford us some protection against cops who will be kind of spitting from here, and I'm kind of seeing it sitting there. Might get hit a little bit. I don't know, because remember, the block right there that I'm pointing at, the one that's going to be connected to, it's pretty defended. They get destroyed at multiple spots along their pathway to the ground. So I don't think those are doing much for us anyway, and it probably was providing...
Grandpa, I'm still sad about Grandpa from Grandpa Kitchen. It's been a while, but still.
Concerned about stability here. This whole pillar here is not connected to anything, and the base is not really connected to this in terms of stability, so everything that's hanging off the edge here is being stable.
God, I really want that sword. Cool. Oh, they're pretty good. Motherfuckers got like hella +5s or more armor. They're pretty good. Okay, YouTube, stop unsubscribing me from people. Eh. They're pretty good. Still got some points for that. Hold up, I need better weapons. You know what? Oh wait, let me grab all those katanas I have that I can't use on the upper floors. Shit, I almost flipped that over. Okay. With these, I'm gonna make one more of these. Then I'm gonna go up to the try to get the floor 100. Alright, I'm about to make this either a Ganemon Plus or something else. Or Zara's Armor, I think it's after that. Oh, Mill S is it. Okay, I guess the Zard one is after that.
Slots. Wait, can I take the little thing? I got a big one.
Hmm. There we go. All right. Show me what you got. Okay, where do I get the Sengoku set? You gotta find it? Oh, from 11 to 20. That's where it's at? I've been going to 20 to 30. So it's 11 to 20. Okay.
お待ちしておりました。ご要望のフロアをお申し付けください。
What other armors do I not have? From these lists, I know there's a lot of shit I don't have. I don't really need tier shit to do it.
上へ参ります。
Now look, I do need some tier 2 metal, green metal, faction metals, and wire mountain faction metals. And some, and wire mountain. Pretty much all faction metals in green. Okay. That goes down. It's going down. Let's see. Oh goddamn! That's what. Okay, that's better. It's got a list of all the more that can get them. Green metal, just what I wanted. Okay, go the other way. All right. What am I gonna eat today? Fuck, you even see me? Give it to me. Sayan, the Mokohara, the Ukangeaka, the Komoto, then Nakajiri, then back to Komoto, the Yamadai, the Usagaya, then get the Kini, the Tame. No, go to Kaga, thank you, because that's a boss floor. Need to get these green medals. Nope. And I'm falling over that guy. Damn it. Couldn't get all four.
In the corner of my eye, I saw an orange flash go down the vent. I was like, was that buff? Dude, Mouse is just...
Should I go this way?
I think Mouse is playing a different game.
Instead of doing that convoluted way I wanted to go. Fuck it. Now just kill myself. Oh, come on. Okay, how the fuck did he get me from there? Go, right? Glorious. Oh, it's 7:41. I've been playing for like 4 hours, I think. Stream still going. 4 hours. Nice. Yes! Okay, that's one. I don't know if this is what I'm looking for or not, though. Damn it, it's money. Damn it. Wait. Okay. It really was a question mark though. Thank God. Oh wait, let me check my email. Murphy.
お待ちしておりました。ご要望のフロアをお申し付けください。下へ参ります。私、エスカレーターは苦手としております。ありがとうございました。
先ほど襲撃されました影響により一部破壊されております。またのご利用お待ちしております。
わかった。
Oh damn it, that's not what I wanted. Hmm.
こいつはつまり傑作だ。またよろしく。
Okay, but I wanna go eat. Whoa.
またよろしく。
キノコ見せて。キノコよ。どうしよう。ありがたくいただこう。
See what I get.
秘伝の鍋を作って死んでよ。シークレットオブマイサクセス。できたぞ。最高傑作だ。シークレットオブマイ。秘伝。秘伝のな。キノコなき者に栄光なし。
I'm gonna stop right now, fixing something to eat, then come back.